Mycenae, this I vow to you. I will love you forever. In this life and the next, I promise you.
Jason.
Training room! A sword!
I'll circle around. Meet you at the front. He doesn't leave the room! Kill the king!
Jason!
Protect the king! He's a black tongue, Jason.
Stay here, Idas.
Leave me! You men, go with the king! rise again. Jason. It's over.
Did I not do everything you asked of me? Why then? Here, of all places, on your sacred island, I do not accept it. If this is your will, I do not accept it.
Jason, your uncle was looking for you. He wanted to know when you planned to give last rites to Alcime.
If I send her spirit to the underworld, I'll never get her back.
Get her back? How?
I don't know how. I don't have the answers yet, but there must be a way.
I wish I had the answers to give you. But perhaps I know someone who could. Someone whose business is answers. The Oracle at Delphi.
Delphi?
If anyone would know, it would be her.
Yes, the Oracle. Master Argos finishes a great ship as we speak. It will serve.
Delphi's not easily found, it's said. Does he know the way?
I don't know, but I aim to find out. Come, we'll ask him ourselves.
Oh, remember, your uncle is ahead in the courtyard. He wanted to speak with you.
No,
I told him I'd let you know.
He did. Jason would have to consent.
There you are, Jason. It's good to see you out of that mausoleum. It isn't healthy to linger over the dead, nephew. Iolcus needs its king. Captain Idas has finished his investigation. Petitions await, and we must set a date to give last rites to Alcime.
There will be no date for that.
What? Jason, I am your uncle, and I care for you. The will of the gods may be a mystery to us all, but to deny Alcime her last rites is unnatural.
Until I'm certain there's no way to bring her back, I will not do it.
Bring her back? Alcime is dead. You seek the impossible.
Our legends speak of heroes who have done wondrous things. Things that would have been deemed impossible until they were done. And of those deeds, The greatest were done for love. I'm going to Delphi, Uncle. I'll find my answers there.
This is the despair of grief. You're not thinking clearly. Alcime would not approve.
Do not presume to say what she would think, Uncle. Alcime lies in the mausoleum behind me. I speak for her now, and I say she was a daughter of Ares. And if there is any way to bring her back, she would demand I find it.
I understand your ardor, Jason, but have you thought this through? Delphi is not found on any map. Find 100 charts, and each will point a different way.
I would trust Argos' charts above any other. Hercules and I will go ask him ourselves.
Very well. I know better than to argue with you when your mind is set. I will consult our records about the location of Delphi, in case Master Argos doesn't know the way.
Thank you, Uncle.
Delphi, I pray you find the answers you seek, nephew. I will go to the royal court and maintain some semblance of order there.
It's unheard of. Attacking Iolcus.
Those Ionians must be mad to risk the wrath of Zeus.
They are barbarians who worship the old gods. They don't even acknowledge Zeus.
Like I...
Hail, King Jason. Lieutenant Avarius, how goes the training?
Lieutenants Myron and Plato are putting the new recruits through their paces. They're rough, but they'll learn.
Perhaps I could teach them a thing or two.
Would you? Listen up, you men. You've a rare honor today. King Jason himself is going to show you how a warrior fights. This is one of our newest recruits, King Jason. Breathe, boy. Can't have you passing out before you started.
Don't be nervous. Try your best.
That's how you do it, men. Now you understand why he's the warden. Perhaps the king will show us how to fight against multiple opponents. King Jason?
Perhaps later. I've some matters to see to. Continue on.
Those Ionians must be mad to risk the wrath of Zeus.
They are barbarians who worship the old gods.
She should be buried here, in the ancestral crypts of...
On her wedding, no less. I think they were sending a message to all.
He didn't deserve
What a
this.
view! You can see for miles here.
The sacrifices of those who died in defense of this land will never be forgotten. Be proud of your men and women, your sons and daughters, your kin. They honored their vows. May we give as much to honor our own.
King Jason.
Elpis, I didn't know you were among the injured.
Oh, it was nothing. I'm recovered, mostly. It's just my poor parents.
What do you mean?
My parents don't know what happened to me, nor do I want them to. They're old and in ill health. Why let them worry? Could you tell them I'm well? That I've just been too busy to see them?
Don't ask your king to lie on your behalf.
But the truth will cause them to suffer.
The truth is what your parents deserve, and the truth is what I will tell them.
Hail, King Jason.
Captain Idas, how are you feeling?
Better, my king. My pride was injured more than anything. Was a time those Ionian dogs wouldn't have had a chance.
You fought bravely, my friend. The odds were great.
I've got 3 things for your attention, Jason. First, we have the results from our investigation of the attack. Second, I've just received a report of a disturbance in the village. And lastly, there's a private matter I would discuss with you.
What is this private matter, Idas? You know you may speak freely with me.
Yes, well, it's time for me to step down, Jason. I'm not the man I once was. This attack made me realize I've grown old. I can't ask men to fight for me when I can't fight for them.
More than any man in Iolcus, you've earned the right to choose when your time has come.
I've got 3 men in mind who could do the job. The sooner you make your choice, the sooner I can start training them to take my place.
Let's see the men who would attempt to replace you.
Lieutenants Ivarius, Myron, and Platon, step forward. These 3 are equal in rank and seniority. I believe all 3 could do the job.
Lieutenant Platon, speak.
Platon, born a fisherman, but destined to be captain. King Jason, your guards have grown complacent. It's time to make a clean start, break them down, and build them up again. Instill discipline.
Discipline without strategy only goes so far, Platon. How would you defend the palace?
To start, I'd have the guards off their asses and out scouring the island for the next threat. Those that must be here should be stationed in the royal court, the natural defensive point.
Lieutenant Ivarius, speak your case.
I am Ivarius, son of a farmer from the plains. I've known no other captain than Idas. If chosen, I will strive to lead as he does. Honor and sacrifice will be the hallmark of your guard.
Tell me, Ivarius, how would you defend the palace?
I would do as Idas did. Spread the guard throughout to spot any attack as soon as possible.
Lieutenant Myron, make your claim.
My name is... Far too many died in the attack. It must not happen again. The guard could not survive another blow.
Let's hear how you would defend the palace, Myron.
Pull back the guard to the palace's living quarters, where the most people are. Important officials, yourself, Master Pelaius, should have bodyguards at all times.
I've made my decision.
Who will it be then?
Lieutenant Ivarius, I name you Captain of the Guard. It is my wish that you strive to lead as Captain Idas has led. Nobly, honorably, and with dedication. May you always be first in battle and last to stand in our defense.
It will be my honor. May the leadership of Idas live on through me.
All 3 of you, I am grateful the Guard has men of your quality. Dismissed.
I thank you, Jason. I'm sure my wife, Cipriana, will thank you too.
After a few months with you around all day, she may change her tune.
I'd like to go tell her the news.
Of course. Let's finish our business, then you can go to the village. What is this report of trouble in the village?
Apparently, Zeno of Thessaloniki has arrived on Iolcus. His brother Menander fell during the attack.
Yes. I heard he was among the guests who were killed.
As you can imagine, Zeno is none too pleased. Thessaloniki has never been a friendly neighbor. Those cheese-eaters have been jealous of Zeus's favor for as long as anyone can remember.
I remember this Zeno. Loud, arrogant sort. Fancies himself a general.
Aye. Well, he's down in the village shouting at anyone who will listen, demanding compensation for his brother. He's got a couple of men with him, and the guard who made the report says there was a witch with him as well.
Let's hear the investigation report.
I'm afraid it's both disturbing and disappointing.
What's the disturbing part?
The assassin bore all the markings of a Black Tongue. His dress, his weapons, his tattoos, and of course, his marksmanship. Jason, I went to that balcony. There's not a bowman in Greece who could have made that shot.
Disturbing indeed. And the disappointing part?
We still don't know why he came. The Ionians, that's easy. They're mercenaries. They came for plunder. But why Alcime was targeted? What anyone could have hoped to gain from it? We've learned nothing.
To be safe, let's keep the watch doubled, Idas.
As you say, Jason.
Nephew, what news?
Nothing yet. There's a disturbance in the village I must see to. And I must still speak with Argos.
When I have a moment, I will see what I can find about the location of Delphi.
Your palace would be at home among the great houses of Athens or Mycenae.
Welcome, King Jason. May the blessings of Apollo's light shine upon you. What can Pandora, a humble fortune teller and follower of the sun god, do for you?
What type of fortunes do you tell?
I ask a person questions about their relationships with their fellow man. Then I interpret their responses and align them with the constellations of the stars.
Let's see what fortune you can see.
A man's most difficult choices involve the relationships he has with others. Which of these relationships shall we explore first?
Duty to king and country. Let us speak of that.
You are a scout in a king's army. A neighboring kingdom threatens your border. A fragile treaty keeps the peace, and you have orders to honor it. On patrol, you spot a soldier from the opposing kingdom hurriedly racing back to his side of the border. From where he was on your side, you see a scratched pattern on the ground, a signal for an invading force. What do you do?
I would observe the marks the enemy soldier had made to interpret their exact intent. Only then would I decide my next course of action.
Your answer is guided by the constellation Pygmalion, the sculptor. Of what shall we speak of next?
Let's discuss the bonds of family.
2 suitors vie for your daughter's hand. One is a prince who will lift your entire family in stature and wealth, but your daughter doesn't love him. The other is a lowly farmer whose land is poor, but whose heart is rich with your daughter's love. If she marries the prince, there will be peace for 100 years, but she will live a short and unhappy life. If she marries the farmer, she will live long and happily, but the land will be plunged into brutal warfare. To whom do you give your blessing?
I choose the farmer. My daughter's welfare is more important than that of strangers. And if there is to be war, so be it. I fear no war.
In this matter, your answer aligns with the constellation Lupus, the wolf. Of what shall we speak of next?
Let's speak of my fellow men.
You are a shepherd. You suspect a neighbor who is neither kin nor friend of opening your gate and grazing his flocks on your land. This shepherd's pastures lie between yours and the great forest. The wolves have been emerging from the forest in force this year and have claimed many of his flock. The wolves have spared your sheep while they grow fat on his. What do you do?
I would confront the man and warn him not to trespass again, or face my wrath. He is neither friend nor kin. I owe him nothing.
I feel the sway of the constellation Lupus, the wolf, in your answer. Now we have only the matter of friendship to discuss. You are a poor guard, as is your closest friend. You learn that someone has stolen the devotional offerings from the local temple. You discover it was your friend who did this. His wife is very sick and requires medicine he cannot afford. He offers to split the money with you if you keep his secret. A large reward and a likely promotion await you if you arrest him. What do you do?
I would let him keep all the money. He's my friend and he has need. The temple be damned.
Here, I sense the stars of the constellation Lupus, the wolf, in your response.
So, Pandora, what fortune do you read in my responses?
In fulfilling your duties, you believe that reason and sound thinking must be the basis of all decisions. If people disrespect you or do you harm, you do not take it lightly. Strangers are best dealt with at sword's length. The bonds of friendship run deep with you. For friends in need, there is nothing you wouldn't do. Family is more important than all else. You would do anything for your family, no matter the consequence. Your dominant constellation is Lupus, the wolf. Wherever your path leads, you will race forward headlong without fear. Your choices have shed much light on the man who stands before me. I hope you have found my humble fortune illuminating in some small way.
I did. Thank you. Does Apollo grant you the gift of foresight? Is that why you're a fortune teller?
I'm certainly not an oracle or even a seer, but I have some knowledge of the stars and their influence on men.
What of Apollo's virtues? Do they have an effect on your work?
Nobility of purpose, a studious and open mind, compassion. These are the virtues I strive to uphold. There is a reason good men ask Apollo to bless their shields. He favors those whose purpose is true and who fight only to defend what's noble and right.
I must be going, Pandora. Be well.
Apollo bless you.
Again, Jason. Watch your form. Should I have Alcime show you?
Alcime? I'll do it.
He forgets I'm a daughter of Ares, Captain Idas.
How can I, when you so often remind me?
I think he's distracted. I wonder what's got his attention.
Perhaps he'll tell us.
All this talking, that's what.
Here, Diaphanes, renowned architect, was shown by Apollo the temple and palace he was to build. As he gazed up at the cliffs, he was blinded by a beam of light. Shielding his eyes, he saw the outline of ghostly buildings high above. And thus the palace of the kings of Iolcus was built to honor the vision he had been given.
Look who finally decides to grace us with his presence! King Jason himself! It only took you all day!
You'll lose your voice shouting like that, Zeno.
My righteous anger will not be silenced by the likes of you! Thessaloniki will be satisfied! The memory of my brother demands it!
I am sorry for Menander's loss. May he find his way to Elysium.
Not good enough! No, not by a long way, King of Iolcus. There must be compensation, tribute! Your lands here are rich. Your herds are fat. Clearly you've grown soft with Zeus's favor shining down upon you. Things are much different on the rocky soil of Thessaloniki. A hard life makes men tough. But you Iolcans wouldn't know about that.
Save your insults, Thessalonian. Why don't you just say what it is you want?
I will bring my brother's body home. And with it, my ship will be full of Iolcan wheat and sheep. And then, each year, on the anniversary of Menander's death, you will send 10 girls on the cusp of womanhood to me. Never! This is what I demand in tribute to the memory of my murdered brother.
My guards fought valiantly to save all those who could be saved. Your brother's death was a tragedy, and I grieve his passing. But I will not compound that tragedy by paying you off and sending innocent girls to you.
You tell him, King Jason. I am not here to negotiate. If you refuse my demand, then my men and I will take our own revenge.
If there is no other way to satisfy you, then let us settle this between us.
I'm with Jason.
Then consider yourself challenged, Warden.
Name your terms.
My men and I against you and your behemoth. Your guards will take no retribution against me after I kill you. When you fall, I take my brother's body and the tribute I have named back to Thessaloniki.
No, don't do it!
And your stake?
I hold here my brother's mace, a weapon worth more than anything on Iolcus. blessed by Poseidon himself. This will be my stake.
No one wants it.
No. You will swear here and now, before these witnesses, that your family will make no further claim for tribute. Should any try to do so, they will forfeit the honor of your family name.
Very well. So I swear. So swears Zeno of Thessaloniki.
Tell us when. You boys take all the time you need.
Jason of Iolcus dies today! Kill them! Finish it, you Yilton dog!
Take your brother home, Zeno.
I won't forget this, Jason.
Leave the mace.
What?
Your stake. Do you forget?
Bah! A curse on Iolcus!
It is a fine mace. Do you think it really was blessed by Poseidon?
Who knows?
One thing's certain, it'll see more honor with you than that fool.
Be careful, King Jason. He had a witch with him earlier. She may still be around.
A witch.
You don't know that, Thaddeus.
You should have seen her. Markings all over her body. And she was asking about the assassin.
More like demands, really. Did any of us see him? Where did he come from? She was very interested, all right.
And what she looked like?
Strange. Foreign-like. No Yolkin woman would wear the dress she's wearing, I'll say that.
And she's got these markings, tattoos and such all over. Legs and feet and arms and face.
Dark hair, piercing eyes. Clean her up a bit. She could be passably fair, I suppose.
Why, you dirty old goat! That's enough of you.
Yanula, please. I'm just trying to give the king a good description.
Where is she now? Did you see her leave?
That we did. That Zeno man was yelling up a storm, and I saw her slink off.
It was real strange. She had her ears perked like she was listening for something. Then, all of a sudden, she pricks up, and she was off like a bolt toward the Crypt of Kings.
I heard her say under her breath, "I've got you now," as she ran off. I swear on Olympus.
Thank you. I'll find her and see what she's up to.
I was raised in a village like this a long time ago.
Live on your many babawiai!
The great Medea, how far the mighty have fallen. Your power has grown feeble.
Has it? Ilai!
Forgive me. I lost myself again.
Are you all right?
I am weak, but it will pass.
That Black Tongue called you Medea. I assume that's your name?
It is.
It's time for answers, Medea.
Then ask your questions, Jason.
Who was that man you killed?
His name was Siklos. Typical Black Tongue. Cruel, devious, and fanatical. When I heard of the attack here, I came as quickly as I could. Their assassins never work alone.
How would you know that?
You see the markings I still bear. Are they not answer enough? In another life, I was one of them. Until I realized the powers I gained came with a terrible price.
Your sorcery nearly killed all of us. Do you have no control over it?
There was a time no follower of Hecate could hope to match me. Now when I call upon the full might of my powers, it threatens to overwhelm me.
Medea, do you know why the Black Tongues targeted my wife?
I don't know why, but I know this is not their first attempt. They tried before when she was a babe on Mycenae.
What?
When your wife was born, King Lycomedes traveled to Delphi and spoke to the oracle Pelagia. Whatever he was told, it got the Black Tongue's attention. Assassins were dispatched to both Mycenae and Delphi. Lycomedes thwarted the attempt on your wife, and the assassin Lysander failed to eliminate the oracle Pelagia. It's said he fell in love with her, and together they fled, never to be seen again.
So that's why Lycomedes waged his war.
Yes. His name was cursed by every Black Tongue in Greece.
I seek to restore my wife. Your knowledge of the Black Tongues could prove useful.
If you try to bring her back, the Black Tongues will flock to you like moths to a flame. There'd be no need to chase after them.
Go to my ship. Tell Argos to give you a room.
Jason, are you sure about this?
Your friend is right, Jason. I am not safe to be around. I sometimes lose myself, as you have seen.
We can keep your power warded. That is, if you are willing.
It would be the only way. Very well, King of Iolcus. I will hunt with you and lend what aid I can. I will prepare the wards to secure your ship.
Far too much sorcery being cast about for my liking. Why did you ask her along, Jason? How can you trust her?
There are forces at work we know little about. Prophecies, Lycomedes, the Black Tongues. Knowledge I can hold on to as an advantage. Besides, you saw what she did to that assassin. This is the war armor of the kings of Iolcus. Last worn by my father, Trion. I have never had occasion to don this armor. I'd hoped I never would. But Iolcus needs me now. Her queen needs me. The journey ahead may be difficult. This piece of Iolcus will journey with me.
When the way ahead looks daunting, remember who you fight for. Iolcus is more than its fair fields and proud bluffs. It is mother to us all. We do not stumble over mountains, my son. We stumble over stones. Step safely over every stone, and you will cross the mountain.
Now, to see about our ship and Delphi. To the docks.
That is a boat.
Greetings, King Jason. I am the Dockmaster, Nestus. May Athena's 5 virtues be with you always.
Row us out to the ship, Nestus.
Of course, sir.
Jason, how are you? My heart broke when I heard what happened. This ship was to be a wedding gift. Now it's something else, I suppose.
Perhaps it still will be, Argos. Is she ready to sail?
Aye, she's girded and fit for open waters.
Good. I have her maiden destination. Delphi.
Delphi? What in Hades do you want to go there for?
I have questions that need answers. Answers I can only find on Delphi.
Argos, you know the way.
I've sailed most every patch of sea in Greece, but I've never seen the shores of Delphi. Part of me thinks it's just a myth.
There are tales of heroes who've been there.
Aye, and each claims it's in a different place. I'm sorry, Jason. I can't steer you there.
Elias said he would look into it. We should check back with him.
Now what about this Medea woman? She says you told her to come aboard. Nearly scared me half to death. She just walked up behind me in the deck house. No rowboat, no nothing.
It's all right. She'll be coming with us to Delphi.
It's your ship, but you need to see what she's done to her quarters below decks.
Very well, Argos. I will.
It's, irregular.
Keep the ship ready. We'll go see if Pelias has learned how to get to Delphi.
Finished the runes of warding.
So I see.
They are attuned to you, Jason. Only you can remove them. As long as they remain active, neither I nor my powers can leave this room. However, I can still prove harmful to anything inside these walls.
I hope you're comfortable here. Let me know if you need anything.
I will. Yes, what is it?
How did you come to be a Black Tongue?
My father was King Aedes of Colchis. He had no time for daughters, so I was often left to myself. One day, when I was 12, my father decided he would marry me to a neighboring king. My suitor was nearly 60. On our wedding night, I murdered him when he came to my bed. Then I ran. For years, I lived alone, but I vowed never again to be powerless. The Black Tongues found me, and at the time, what they offered was intoxicating.
Power can be that way.
Eventually, I realized there was a price to all things. I had thought I was gaining power, but I was being made a thrall. I was that 12-year-old girl all over again. But this time, it was a titan slipping into my bed. It comes and goes in waves. Perhaps we could speak more later.
Of course. I'd like to know more about the Black Tongues.
Such as?
The Black Tongues wield strange sorcery.
However, this...
I hope...
So, you see what that woman did down there?
It's all right, Argos. It's for our protection.
It's your ship.
This ship's a sight to see. Let's have the tour.
Certainly. We can start right here. Now, you've already seen her size. She's the biggest ship I've ever made. She's also the fastest, mind you, but we'll get to that. The hull is soft fir wood, light and strong, and resin-coated to keep out the sea. I've made a few modifications to the classic structure to make room for the rowing apparatus, but we've kept a shallow draft in case she needs to be beached for repairs. I told you before, this ship can row itself. Come, I'll show you how. Here, Jason. Take a look down here and tell me what you see.
Ropes, pulleys, oars. I've never seen anything like it.
Of course you haven't. No one has. A ship that can row itself. One man, me, to take the place of 200 hunchbacked oarsmen.
How does it work?
It's taken me half a century to answer that question. More time than we have. Come, I'll show you the deck house. If the ore deck is the heart of this ship, then this room is the head. As long as we have a clear view of the stars, we'll never be lost. I can assign destinations to the various constellations, and this ship will remember how to sail there. And once we've set a destination, the ship will maintain our course without a steersman.
Amazing.
Indeed. Now, let's go below. You'll find no cramped bunks down here. spacious cabins with room enough for all. Here, there's a chamber to store all your equipment. Never had a shrine like this on a ship before. But, as you requested, here it is.
What you've done is wondrous, Argos. I've never seen a finer ship.
I would not boast, but I wouldn't argue with you either. Everything I've ever learned about sailing on the seas, I've put into this ship. There's one thing I'd ask of you in return.
Name it.
Let me sail her for you. I know this ship better than anyone.
Need you have asked, Argos? There's no one else I'd rather have steering this vessel.
Thank you, my king.
One more thing. It's only right that you be forever remembered with your masterpiece. So let it bear your name. I hereby name this ship the Argo. Long may she sail the seas.
Jason, you do me too much honor.
You've earned it, Argos.
Thank you, Jason. Now, I'll leave you to have a look around yourself. I'll be above decks if you need me. She's girded and fit to sail. Once we know how to get to our destination, that is.
Keep the ship ready. We'll go see if Pelaius has learned how to get to Delphi.
You ever wish for a normal life, Jason?
Look, heroes, it's the king.
What could he be doing here?
Oh no, please, no! Help us! Is she...
I'm sorry. Your daughter was seriously wounded, but she is mending.
Oh, Hera, help me! This news will be the death of me!
Steady, wife. He said she's recovering.
When can we see her?
Before I set sail, I'll leave instructions for her to come visit you.
Who says I can't?
Hail, sir.
Hail, sir.
Don't bother the warden. Don't mind him, sir. He's just some fool kid.
It's no bother. What's your name?
Sign-on. Reporting for duty, sir.
Excuse me?
I'm here to join the guard, sir. You must need replacements after the attack. I'm ready to serve.
How old are you?
Old enough to wield a sword and shield.
But not yet a razor, it would seem.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Sidon. Come back in a year or two.
King Jason, I beg you. My father was one of your servants. He died in the attack. Now my mother wants to leave for Thrace. I won't do it. Let me fight for you. Let me avenge my father.
We're not so thin on able bodies yet. Train hard, and then come back when you're older.
You're making a mistake. One day I'll be the best warrior on all of Iolcus. You'll see.
Strange lad.
Insolent, too.
He means well, I'm sure. Come, Hercules.
Jason, I found something.
The way to Delphi?
Perhaps. It lies far to the west.
To the west?
I've sent the chart down to Argos at the ship. At least it might offer a place to start your search.
Thank you, Uncle.
Jason, what of Iolcus? Your journey may take some time.
You can watch over her, Pelaius. I trust you.
My place is as an advisor, not a leader.
You share my blood and my father's blood. Iolcus is our sacred charge. You must answer the call.
If this is truly your will, then I cannot say no. So be it, Jason.
I knew I could count on you. Now all that's left is to take my leave of Alcime in the mausoleum.
Medea?
A former Black Tongue. She has agreed to journey with us. Her knowledge should prove valuable.
Jason, are you sure? Once a Black Tongue, always a Black Tongue.
I trust her. And she'll be watched. Don't worry.
Things have happened so fast. Do not worry about Iolcus. Anyone who would do her harm must come through me.
This is where I first met Alcime.
When you were children?
Yes. Her father, King Lycomedes, left her in the care of 10 years she lived here.
Alcime, come back! She is willful, King. You must watch her carefully.
She'll be safe here, Lycomedes.
Indeed. No one knows. Not even my advisors. Alcime!
Are you spying? Here, Father!
I see you've met young Jason.
King Lycomedes, sir.
Jason, word of advice. I know my daughter. You're going to have to keep your wits about you.
Come, Hercules.
That beauty's name is
Jason! It's ill fortune to see me the night before our wedding.
It is ill fortune not to see you, any night or any day.
I'm told Argos' ship is almost ready for us. Where will we go first?
Alcime, I have sworn to watch over Iolcus.
I know, Warden. You have your duty. Fortunately, Iolcus is so perfect I could stay here forever. Now, King Jason, this humble princess of Mycenae is going to retire. And she does not expect to see you again until such time as you are ready to wed her.
Get your rest, princess. I don't think you'll have much sleep tomorrow.
Well, that's up to you, but I hope not.
Is something the matter, Jason?
No, it's nothing.
This is going to take days. Sir? Hercules? Those damn Ionians came through here like a bull in a pottery works.
They're not known for their subtlety.
Yes.
but once transplanted on a foreign shore. A fire burned on
brother.
They're mad. But why come here? Seems such a remote place to attack.
Plunder, perhaps.
But then why kill the prince?
You'd have king like Medes.
Your builders are skilled to have remade the temple so quickly.
Gods of Olympus, I make to you this vow. I will not see Iolcus again until I have found a way to bring her back. Bless and guide me on the voyage to come. Protect Alcime, and watch over my kingdom until I return.
I think now would be a good time.
Who's there?
Jason, King of Iolcus, Warden of Zeus. I am Apollo.
Apollo?
Your patron gods support your purpose. I speak for myself and my fellow Olympians, Ares, Athena, and Hermes.
A great injustice has been done to you. To murder a bride during her wedding is a crime that defies all virtue.
And it was my descendant who was killed. Alcime is a daughter of Ares. She must be avenged.
Your purpose is an unusual one. To restore the dead breaks rules both human and divine.
Come, Jason. We each would speak to you and grant you our blessings. Approach these statues so that we may speak further.
Sun God, Apollo, I am grateful for your support.
Your purpose is a noble one, driven by a pure and true love. Never lose hope, Jason, even in the dark times that lie ahead. With hope in his heart, man can accomplish the impossible.
I travel first to Delphi to consult with your oracle.
She will help you find your way.
We are not sure of the route. Can you tell me where Delphi lies?
Delphi cannot be found through any chart. Delphi only exists for those who truly need it. You already know the way to Delphi, Jason. When you set sail, steer where your heart tells you. If your resolve and your purpose are true, you will find what you seek.
Thank you, Apollo.
Remember, Jason, an open mind is infinitely more powerful than a closed fist.
Wise Athena, your support fills me with hope.
Your path to this point has been a virtuous one. But obstacles lie ahead that will challenge the very principles you hold dear. Take care that in saving your wife, you do not lose yourself.
I understand.
May your spear never be lost so long as your path is righteous. That is my gift to you.
I am honored.
Preparation is the spear whose point is victory. Do not forget.
Swift Hermes, thank you for your support.
Let us speak of the unknown, Jason. Let us speak of death, the greatest unknown there is. Your wife has not been given last rites. I cannot guide her to the underworld. In time, her body will return to the earth, and her spirit will lose its way. If she lingers long enough, she will be lost forever.
Then I must hurry.
You interest me, Jason. I admire how you embrace the impossible. Should you accomplish what you seek, all the rules will have changed. I will see that you're given a chance. I will watch over Alceme's spirit and protect her body for a time. Let that be my gift to you.
Hermes, thank you.
It won't last forever, Jason. Remember, sooner or later, all messages must be delivered. Strength wanes, beauty fades, only wit grows day by day.
Ares, Lord of Battle, I thank you for your support.
Perhaps you can find a way to bring her back. Perhaps not. But there is one thing certain. The Black Tongues will stand against you. The only question a warrior ever need ask is, who is my enemy? Now that you know yours, put your mind to the battle ahead. I'll count every Black-Tongue death a worthy offering.
And what of your boon, Ares? Have you nothing to offer Jason before his quest?
Boons. Unlike you, Athena, the Lord of Battle does not offer gifts. The Lord of Battle rewards the worthy.
I would think Jason's actions following the murder of his wife would have pleased even you.
Against Ionians, ha! Let him fight my own warriors. Then I'll judge his worthiness. Warden, to the west of your palace lies the cave of Amalthea. Long has it been sealed, and with it the challenges that lie inside. Go there if you wish to earn my boon. A warrior who thinks long lives short. Trust your instincts, Warden.
You have spoken with each of your patron gods. May your deeds be honorable.
Your actions just.
Your battle valorous.
And your travels fraught with excitement.
We will be watching, Jason. Now, everything depends on you.
I've been thinking, Jason.
You and me both.
The road ahead may be long and difficult. What I mean to say is, I want to help.
I've been waiting for you to step forward and sign on. Took you long enough.
You knew from the start I was with you. Just waiting for the right time is all.
Hercules of Thebes, I thank you. I am forever in your debt.
There's no debt between friends. I know you do the same for me.
We may have to check with Argos, see how much weight his ship can handle.
Very amusing.
Hera forbid I speak cruelly of that beautiful girl. And yet the fact
to risk the wrath of Zeus.
They are barbarians who worship the old god.
so young.
May Athena's 5 virtues be with you.
Jason, your uncle had a chart sent down.
What do you think, Argonauts? Look accurate?
It looks ancient is what it looks. If we follow it, we'll be going further west than anyone's ever sailed before.
Never mind the chart. I know the way.
All right.
Set an eastern course. I'll tell you when we need to adjust. East, Argos. Delphi lies to the east. I know it.
As you say, Jason.
The time has come. We make for Delphi, land of Apollo's oracle. To sea.
No warden has ever fallen in battle on Iolcus soil. Once we set sail, that protection will leave you. You may never again know the grace of Zeus.
This is not a choice, Hercules. Never was.
I understand. Well, Jason, this is how legends often start. Aboard a ship, heading out to sea. You should have brought a poet.
How quickly the prophecy has come to fruition.
Yes, Master Pelias. But what of your nephew? What if the Oracle shows him a way?
Let him search. Don't you see? He's left the island and taken that traitorous witch Medea with him. We could not have dreamed for better circumstance.
Master Pelias, you wish to speak with me?
Captain Idas, you have retired, I hear.
I am guiding my successor. When he is fit to assume command, I plan to step down. Yes.
Iolcus will miss your leadership, but there is one task more that she must ask of you. Despite your investigation, I still wonder if some of our own people didn't aid the assassin.
Impossible.
I pray that you're right. Nonetheless, Redeploy all existing members of the Guard to the southern plains. We will establish a new and trustworthy force to secure the palace.
Sir, my men are loyal.
I did not ask for your opinion, Captain. The safety of Iolcus is my duty now. That is all.
Your bidding, Master.
Go, Skiav. Follow Jason to Delphi. Let us hear what the Oracle tells our young king.
It will be as you say.
Very few ever see these shores. Remember, Jason, what an oracle says and what an oracle means are not always the same thing.
Greetings!
A talking satyr?
Satyr, I am Jason, king of Iolcus. This is Hercules, son of Zeus.
Is that right?
We've come to see the Oracle.
Well, that way leads to the Oracle. Eventually.
We thank you. Hercules?
I wish you good fortune in the caves ahead.
Why? Is there some reason we would need it?
Hold on, I'll take a look.
Hercules, wait! What exactly do you need?
Hail, King Jason.
Lieutenant Platon?
That's a question I put to you, sir. I speak for the people, your people, who wonder why you've left us. Why you've abandoned your kingdom and your duty. What if there's another attack, and Iolcus is without its warden? How could you do this?
What king would I be if I ignored my oaths? I promised Alcime I was hers, in this life and the next. How could the people of Iolcus trust in my protection if I cannot protect my own wife? The gods willing, I will not be long away.
Platon? What is this place?
I see Jason begat a trio who 50 years walked.
Jason, there you are. Lost you back there for a moment.
Why did you run off?
This place is strange. I'm seeing things.
Yes. I saw a guard from Iolcus.
I saw worse than that. Death. Destruction. I've seen that this voyage will be the last for some of those who join you. I'm with you until the end, Jason. But others who may stand with us, I worry too much will be asked of them. Are you willing to trade a life for Alcime's? A friend's life?
I won't hide the difficulty of what lies before us, or who stands in our way, to anyone. If they're still willing to help after they know the truth, I cannot refuse them.
Hercules! Hercules!
I see Jason, King of Iolcus.
Alcime.
Jason, I'm so cold.
I will find a way to bring you back.
I'm alone in the dark, lost and adrift. Why have you denied me my final rites? Why have you left me to wander in the abyss? I am so afraid.
Hermes watches over you, body and spirit. You are safe, Alcime.
How can you be certain? How can I trust you?
Trust is something my Alcime never questioned. You cannot be her. Just a trick of the cave. Be gone, treacherous spirit. You may have stolen her image, but your words betray you.
I see Jason, father of... No, not a father.
You made it!
Hercules, is it really you?
After I ran in, I started seeing things. That's about when I realized rushing ahead wasn't the brightest idea. I turned back to find you. There was only the cave and its tricks.
Tricks won't stop us now. Come.
You've overcome the Cave of Doubts. Well done.
You again.
Many who come here seeking answers don't have the resolve to ask the questions.
Who are you, satyr?
You may call me Pan. I am a friend of the Oracle. She is waiting for you ahead, just a little further.
I didn't know satyrs could speak our language.
It isn't easy, I assure you. We have different instruments, you see. Pipes and lyres. Both can make music, but each in their own way. I've had lots of time to practice. I do my best.
You speak better than most people I've met.
You are very kind to say so. But now, you should continue. The Oracle is expecting you.
Yes. Older than you think.
You're the Oracle? How old are you? That's a bit unsettling.
A foolish question. I'm the Oracle.
How did you know what we were going to? Foolish question, right?
Oracle of Apollo. I am...
Jason. In fact, you are many Jasons. Each instant, countless Jasons die, and countless are born anew. Does this Jason know what he seeks?
I do not know what I seek. I only know why I seek it. My wife is dead. I want her back. How that can be done is the question I ask of you.
But some things lost are never found.
You have not said what I seek is impossible. And by that, I infer there is a way. How?
The Golden Fleece.
The Fleece?
An artifact of untold power. Only the Fleece can undo death.
But the Fleece has been lost for centuries.
Do you know where it is? How can I find it?
Search under every stone upon the earth. You will not find it.
Then how?
You will need a guide.
3 guides.
Each a vessel of divine blood.
Who are these guides?
Ares, Athena, Hermes. Their blood will guide you.
Do you mean descendants of these gods?
Athena, Hermes, Ares. Seek out their bloodlines.
Bring one descendant from each of these gods here to Delphi. Then, the way to the fleece will be made known to you. But will that be an answer?
Or just another question?
Wait! Who are these descendants? Where do I find them?
Come now, aren't you being a little hard on them? Even if they knew where to look, the task ahead is nigh impossible. She's coming around to it. Give her a moment.
How can you tell?
3 islands you must visit. Mycenae, proud land of Ares, where a city hungers to see vengeance in its fierce arena. Saria, wild domain of Hermes, where both predators and mysteries lurk deep within the jungle. Kythra, lost island of Athena, where the echoes of a distant past haunt both swamp and temple.
Mycenae, Saria, Kythra. There your destiny will be forged.
Can you tell me more of these places?
So may revealing too little.
Choose one of your destinations, and we will grant you one last gift of insight.
When I have found the fleece, I will return to Iolcus. What do you see then?
Darkness, despair, uncertainty. But there is hope. A boy hiding at the edges of a village. Allies fighting by your side. When the raven strikes, it will do so from behind. I suppose this means you will be leaving us, Pan.
I believe Jason's quest will be an epic tale, filled with great deeds and worthy heroes. Perhaps I too may have a part to play.
You're coming with us?
If you'll have me.
Pan will speak for us on your journey. He will prove useful to you.
I do not doubt that. Welcome aboard the Argo, Pan.
The Argo. Jason and the Argonauts. There's a fine title for a tale.
It's time we leave. To the ship! I know of Mycenae. It is a land of Ares, and the homeland of my wife. King Lycomedes is the one I seek there. He is of Ares' blood.
Lycomedes is not the understanding type.
What of Saria and Kythra? Do you know them, Pan?
I hear it's a cursed island.
We'll find out for ourselves the truth of all these places. Come. The Argo awaits. At last, we have...
The route to Mycenae is well known to me. It is a major port, after all. Saria is just a small dot on the map, isolated and out of the way. Kythra appears only on the oldest charts. No one sails there anymore. They say it's haunted. Have you decided on our destination, Jason?
Chart a course for Mycenae. We'll speak with the bloodline of Ares first. King Lycomedes.
As you say.
Our plan is already in motion. We neutralize our time, and Jason's quest will be at an end. Go. Make sure our arrangements are in order, and kill the traitor once the service goes.
You play well, Pam.
Thank you. I've had many years to practice. Have you heard of the Mycenae, Jason?
Some sort of fire spirit.
Yes, a type of salamander, in fact. They appear as tongues of flame amidst the masts and rigging of ships. They were with us last night.
An auspicious sign, I've heard.
I would say doubly so, given this island is aligned with Ares, whose symbol is a fiery torch. I take it to mean that we were right to come here, that we'll find favor with Ares on Mycenae.
Your sight is much sharper than my own when it comes to signs, Pat. I do know this, though. We're not leaving Mycenae without King Lycomedes on board.
Such confidence makes me think I have a future as a minor oracle. After all, learning to see the signs around us is the one sight that grows sharper with age.
I worry how King Lycomedes will welcome you. Have you thought of what you'll say to him?
I won't prepare any speeches. I'll judge his temper and speak from the heart.
I was there. I know you're not at fault. But truth travels like a fasting pilgrim. It loses much of itself along the way. I'm afraid you will find few friends here, Jason.
Let's hope that Lycomedes, if not a friend, is at least not an enemy.
King Jason! Sinon! What are you doing here? Shh! Keep quiet. Find some place to hide. They blame you for what happened to Princess Alcime. They say King Lycomedes is going to kill you.
You can't believe everything you hear, Simon. Now just what are you doing here?
I came to fight in the arena. To prove myself. To show you, show everyone, I can be a guardsman.
All you'll show us is how well you can die. Have you actually seen what goes on in there?
Yes. Well, no. I've heard the cheers from outside the walls. It's all very exciting.
Promise me you'll watch a match before you decide.
Ah, scout my competition. Very cunning. As you say, King Jason.
Good. Until then, there's always a hot meal waiting for you on my ship.
So much for the warm welcome.
Only cargo past this point.
What price for glory? I'll give it to you for free!
Out of our way!
Ionians. What? No one wants to fight? Heard the men of Mycenae were warriors. Apparently not. Mark Ionia on your roster, slave.
Hey, look!
Well, 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 the Yolkin King.
What's it to you, mercenary?
Not here to sign up for the arena? No, of course not. That would require courage. We hear you have a problem protecting your women, little king.
You should send them to Ionia. We'll keep them safe for you.
And busy.
Where's your laughter now?
You dare!
What do you wait for? Need coin to fight? Come, I've enough to pay you.
Enough! Ionians, test our laws at your peril. And as for you, the king expects you at his palace without delay. No one lays a finger on this one until King Lycomedes is through with him. No one.
Anyone else hungry?
State your business here.
I am Jason, king of Iolcus, and I will speak with King Lycomedes in his palace.
Raise the gate! Beyond this gate lie the royal grounds of Mycenae. The king is expecting you. You would do well not to tarry, sir.
The liberation of Samos, King Lycomedes and the Mycenaean army free Samos from the rule of the Black Tongues.
Freedom is neither right nor privilege. It is a spoil of war.
King Lycomedes.
Lycomedes is a hard man. From a nation, hard man.
Lands on my...
Pity on a poor crier, sir.
Go to my ship at the docks. My crew will feed you.
Bless you. How cruel that one so kind will find such a fate on Mycenae.
What do you mean, old man? Do they? And what do they say?
Listen for yourself. Achilles practices in the arena as we speak. Perhaps he can tell you.
News of the moment.
The arena. The very heart of Mycenae.
Only gladiators and arena workers enter through here. The stands are up the stairs, behind you.
Well done, Achilles!
Damn it, Patroclus! Do you purposefully seek out every cripple and sluggard in Mycenae to train with me?
Achilles, please. Every time you practice, I'm out another 10 fighters. There are none left who want to face you.
The next fighter you send me will be the first. I'll be in my chambers. Send the women.
News of the arena. Champion Achilles remains undefeated.
For these are dark days.
filled with sadness. What times are these when
If
our daughters
speeches
are
be art, then here we find a gallery.
Time to see which way the wind blows with Lycomedes.
I did not believe it when my advisors told me your ship approached the harbor. You're a great many things, son of Trion, but I did not think you so brazen.
I need your help, Lycomedes. I know a way to bring her back.
This is what you have to say? You travel across the sea to ask my help? Thank Ares, your father did not live to see his son's disgrace. There are some in Mycenae who beg me for your head. Do not tempt me to give it to them.
Think of me what you will, but know that I aim to undo what has been done. I seek the Golden Fleece.
There would be riots in the streets of Mycenae if I aided you on such a fool's quest. Don't you see, Jason? My people want blood. Blood for blood.
Wouldn't they rather have their princess back?
I protected my daughter for 20 years, and you lost her within 20 days.
You knew the prophecy. You knew she was in danger. Why didn't you tell me?
The prophecy had nothing to do with it. I rid Greece of the Black Tongues 10 years ago.
They emerge again, Lycomedes. I saw one in the market as I approached this very palace.
Enough of this! Out of respect for your father, I give you a choice. Either return to your ship in disgrace and sail away, never to set foot here again. Or submit yourself to trial by combat in the arena, before all of Mycenae, and Ares himself.
Jason, you're not bound by the laws of Mycenae.
Prove you're not to blame for the death of my daughter. If you have any honor left, it is the only way.
I submit to your trial. But after I'm proven innocent, who then is to blame, King of Mycenae? Look around your own kingdom. You're mistaken if you think the Black Tongues were destroyed. It falls to me to finish what you started.
Escort the accused to the arena. Remove his weapons and armor. He may keep his shield. Let him enjoy no further advantage of his station.
Jason!
King of Iolcus himself. Patroclus must be giddy thinking about the crowds he's going to get. Your trial starts soon. Speak to the Minoan to get your weapon, and he'll let Patroclus know you're ready.
The Minoan?
He's up the ramp. Can't miss him.
You're King Jason?
I am. Partners. I thought this was a trial.
It is. I fight for my crimes as well.
What's your story, Pythias?
A common one, I'm afraid. I'm a debtor. My wife Zosime and I have no means to pay those we owe. The law requires I fulfill my obligations in the arena. One fight and my debts are cleared. I'll be able to start over again.
And that fight's with me?
As your partner, yes. That's what I've been told.
Have you fought in the arena before?
No. My crime is not as serious as yours. I should say your supposed crime. I don't judge you. I survive a single match and my slate's cleared. You, on the other hand, are blamed for the death of Princess Alcime. You'll face 3 fights before your trial's done.
I'm to speak with the Minoan smith. Do you know him?
I've seen him. To tell the truth, he frightens me. What with that mask and all. He can tell you more about your trial. I'll start to prepare for our match.
Greetings, Jason of Iolcus. I'm Asclepius, the arena physician. I treat those wounded in the fights.
Well met, hero. May Apollo bless you for the work you do.
Armor fits well enough, I see. You'll find it's more than adequate for your need. Patroclus wanted to give you some worthless leather scraps, but he can go to Tartarus for all I care.
I thank you, but I don't even know your name.
Daedalus of Crete. Inventor, smith, engineer, genius. Take your pick.
Why do you help me? I'm not the most popular man on Mycenae.
I was made by the gods to construct wonders. If I see something that can be made better, then I make it better. Now, if the help I give ends up riling Patroclus, I count that happy fortune.
Who's this Patroclus you mentioned?
He runs the arena, a shrewd man, with an eye for talent, though he doesn't always appreciate it. He has most of the top fighters under contract, including Achilles.
I'm ready to begin, Daedalus.
Your first match has been announced. Looks like you're to be paired with an indebted merchant named Pythias. I'd go speak with Pythias in the cells below. That man will need your guidance. Figure out your plan with him, then come see me, and we'll get this show started.
Did you confirm it? Are we to fight together?
That's what Daedalus said. It appears the fates have thrown us together for the moment. I need you to tell me truthfully. Can you fight?
I'm good at two things. Bartering and playing the lyre. I know which end of a sword is sharp, but that's about it. I place my trust in you. Tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it.
I think it's best if you stay behind me and away from the enemy. Keep out of my way and I'll see us through this.
I'm no coward, but I'll do as you ask. Oh, it's almost time, isn't it? Please, I need a few moments to prepare.
Patroclus is going to do all he can to make this difficult for you. Like saddling you with a merchant for a partner. Be nice to see someone spoil that bastard's day. I'm sure Pythias would agree.
Am I to fight with my bare hands?
You'll get a mace before the match starts. Crude, simple, and slow. Too slow to keep up with your opponents. That's what Patroclus hopes.
Is everything ready?
All that's missing is you. The stage is set, Jason. Shall we begin?
Go tell your surgeon I'm about to make him very busy.
Trained mercenaries? I'm not cut out for this! I wanted to be a musician, not a merchant. Zosime and I were about to move to Saria. King Jason, tell my wife not to mourn. To start over. Be happy.
Start thinking about the battle and what you're going to do. Try to anticipate their moves. Fight smart and I'll see you through this.
You're right. Just need to concentrate.
Remember what you're supposed to do. Just stay out of the way. Leave this to me.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! Our next match is about to begin! From the land of Ionia, I give you hardened mercenaries, men whose sole purpose is to kill for coin. Against them, I call your attention to Pythias, a merchant without a coin to his name. But he does not fight alone. Oh, no. He is paired with another who has a debt to pay. In fact, this one owes a debt to each and every one of you. I give you King Jason! May we all witness justice on this day. By the will of Ares, begin! Some men have fallen, some have not. Citizens, trust in the gods and their will. Your thirst for justice must wait a little longer, but it will be satisfied! The Yolkin fights again soon enough. As for the merchant Pythias, his debts are cleared.
By the gods, I live! Jason, I owe you my life.
You did your part. Remember, Work with those you trust and you'll succeed.
Wise counsel, Jason. I'll never forget it. I know you'll triumph here. And when you do, come find me in the market before you go. I'll write you a song. You'll meet my Zosime. I'm saved. I can hardly believe my own words. I'm saved!
I'm glad Pythias survived. Certainly spoiled Patroclus's day. You fought well, Jason. There might be hope for you yet.
What can you tell me about the next match?
Next match is what Patroclus calls a Macedonian melee. Every man for himself. He's got a rogues gallery of criminals, dishonored fighters, and would-be gladiators lined up for you. Everyone starts in the middle and fights until only one man's left standing. Sounds fun, eh?
My weapon?
You'll have a sword for this one. When it's time, of course. One more thing. Don't know if you've met him, but there's a young gladiator, bastard named Thankalos. He's down in the cells below. Apparently, he's taken a liking to you. He asked Patroclus personally to let him in this fight.
Any good?
He's not bad, for a lunatic. They call him the Hand Taker, has a habit of keeping trophies from his victims.
One of those types.
And then some. I'm guessing he'll have his eyes on you the entire fight, waiting for his chance. That's about it. Should I let them know you're ready?
Sounds like I've got my work cut out for me. Might as well get started.
I'll inform Patroclus.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! Our next match is about to begin! As you know, this arena is a place of judgment for criminals such as the men who stand before us. You all know the vicious young gladiator, Thankalos, the Hand Taker. And then there is Jason of Iolcus, whose abject failure to protect our princess cast his very honor in doubt. The last man standing lives to fight another day. Let the criminals fight each other, and let Ares sort them out. By the will of Ares, begin! match is finished! I say, for the one left standing, his redemption is not complete. Not yet. We have one more match for Jason, do we not? Tell your friends, tell your enemies, a fight for the ages lies ahead! A fight of champions!
Jason, attend closely. Note the metal of this spear. When creating it through controlled introduction of impurities, I derived a flux, whereby the metal...
It looks like a fine weapon.
Why do I bother? Yes, it's shiny and hard. It can also stop a charging chimera. Just try to find another spear that can do that. I made it specifically with Achilles in mind.
Achilles? Is that who I fight next?
Yes. And Patroclus says that both of you are to fight with a spear. Achilles has never been beaten, Jason. Never even come close to losing. Some say he's not fated to die on Mycenae.
Then if I must, I'll drag his body to the sea, and he can die there.
You don't want for courage, I'll give you that.
You've often seen him fight. What strategy do you suggest?
Achilles' tactics are meant to distract his opponent and entertain the crowd. Don't be lured into letting your defense down. If he has any weakness, it's his vanity. Take advantage when he plays to the audience.
I'll be back shortly.
The end of your trial's in sight, my friend. But so too is your doom. Are you ready?
I've never seen anything like those wings.
Yes. I keep them as a reminder. But now's not the time for tales. I tell you what. Beat Achilles, and you'll hear the story of those wings.
Deal.
Are you ready, Jason?
Time to see if this Achilles is as good as everyone says he is.
Then I'll inform Patroclus. May the gods be with you, Jason.
Here before us is King Jason. How far he has come! The taint of shame and dishonor he has in large part shed in this arena. But not completely. No, a foul corruption still lingers in the air. It is a rot down to the core, which only the fiercest fire can purge. People of Mycenae, do we have the white-hot flame to do the job? So here, now, beneath the gaze of Ares, I give to you your champion! Undefeated, unrivaled, untouchable! I give to you Achilles! 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 By the will of Ares, begin!
I thought you had fun. Now let me show you how a champion fights.
Which is bigger, Achilles?
Your mouth or your ego? You should thank me. I'm about to reunite you with your wife. Come. Really, please. Give it your all. I'll make it easy for you. Here I am. Come, come. Come, come. Really, please. Give it your all. I try to give the people a bit of show before I take men's lives. I'll make it easy, but the show's over now. Here I am. It will be. Soon enough. I am not fated to die on Mycenae.
Keep believing that.
Come, come. Come, come. Really, please. Give it your all. I'll make it easy for you. Here I am.
Kiss my feet before the crowd, and I will let you live! I too am merciful. I'll give you last rites myself! Your Alcimé used to watch me fight. I would feel her lust across the arena! Then she must have noticed what a short spear you carry! I am not fated to die here! You cannot win! Death and defeat are not the same!
Enough! I will not have the blood of either of these proud lions on my hands! I declare this contest a draw! If it is to continue, it will not be this day! King Jason of Iolcus is found innocent! Let no one question his honor.
A draw! The king has spoken! Merciful Lycomedes has spared King Jason of certain death. It was only a matter of time until your champion, Achilles... Citizens, please! Show Achilles your affection! The man of Mycenae, still undefeated! Still undefeated!
Amazing! I've never seen such a battle in all my years. Those were mighty wounds you both inflicted.
Jason, that was some show! I think you might have a future as an arena champion.
That's not any future I hope for, my friend.
So, was he as good as they say?
His skill isn't as grand as his reputation. but he can fight.
If you two don't mind, I'd like to tend to my patient.
We'll leave you to your work, but King Lycomedes sent word he'll see Jason now. He awaits us in the gardens outside his palace.
I'm almost finished. One moment, please.
Thank you, Asclepius, truly. But I must go to Lycomedes.
Very well. But do not exert yourself too soon, or you'll tear that wound open again.
Why, Hephaestus, that was a fight. Patroclus's head nearly burst in frustration.
I'm glad you were entertained, Daedalus.
I'm glad you're still alive. Your trial's finished, my friend. You're free to go.
Before I leave, I'd like to finally hear the story behind those wings.
A deal's a deal, but it's not a happy story. What hangs there on the wall is one of 2 sets of wings I constructed back on Crete. For many years I served King Minos there, and many wonders I built for him. Jealous to keep my craft to himself, he kept me and my son, Icarus, imprisoned in a tower. I built 2 pairs of wings, one for me, one for Icarus, so together we might make our escape. Both were perfectly made, but only one survived the journey. You see it hanging on the wall. The other pair lies at the bottom of the sea. My son alongside it.
I'm sorry, Daedalus. I didn't wish to bring up painful memories.
No apology needed. Truth be told, I'm glad to have at last shared that story with someone. But now's not the time for sorrow. You're a free man again, Jason.
Free to continue my quest, at least. I must go to Lycomedes.
By all means. The exit's over there, near the guard. Take that passage to the end.
I was wrong to have doubted you, Jason. I see now. I alone am to blame.
I need your help, Lycomedes. Join with me. Together we can bring Alcime back.
Alcime is gone. And I have failed. Mycenae, Ares, my daughter. I should have told you of the prophecy.
What's done is done. What matters now is what we do next.
Because of my pride, the line of Ares will die.
There is still hope. Join me. We'll find the fleece.
No. Jason. Alcime is gone. I must think of Mycenae now. This land deserves a ruler worthy of her. I have decided to relinquish my crown and choose a successor.
Lycomedes, it doesn't have to be that way.
Soon, I'll be called to make my account in the next world. Before the chariot rider himself. My final act as king will be to find someone worthy in his eyes to take my place.
Your people need you, now more than ever. You have a chance to restore your line.
You must try.
My mind is set. Patroclus has already been informed. Let the most worthy warrior claim the Fist of Ares. I thought Achilles was that man. But after your trial, I'm not so certain. Nothing is certain anymore. So let there be a tournament. The last of Lycomedes. And let the greatest warrior lead Mycenae once more.
After this tournament, then will you come with me?
Mycenae will have a warrior king again. And I will retire to mourn my daughter. For what time is left me. Go back to Iolcus, Jason. Find another bride. Raise a family. See to your people. May you serve them better than I have mine.
Lycomedes.
Leave me now.
King Jason, I am Senator Anaxagoras. We must speak of Lycomedes. The king is not himself.
Your king finds himself in a dark place and sees no way out.
He plans to give up his throne and use a tournament to name his successor. Already some in the Senate speak of removing the king.
Tournament or not, a struggle for power could turn violent.
It's worse than you think. Lycomedes has decreed the tournament open to foreigners. Our people might accept a Mycenaean victor, but if a foreigner claimed the Fist of Ares, there would be war.
Seems unlikely. Surely Achilles would take the prize.
Achilles has yet to enter.
What? He won't fight. Why?
I know not, but something rustles in this city. You told Lycomedes you saw a black tongue in Mycenae.
Yes, in the marketplace. I'm sure of it.
I, too, have heard whispers, rumors. If we can prove the Black Tongues have returned, perhaps Lycomedes will find himself again.
Do you have support in the Senate?
The Senate sees only an opportunity to expand its power. That's why I need your help, King Jason. I'd start with Captain Akikios. He leads the Mycenaean Guard. You will find him at Ares' Watch at the east of the city. You may tell him I've authorized you to look into this matter.
If there are Black Tongues in Mycenae, we'll find them, Senator.
The story of the mad King Deucalion. He decreed that all statues in his honor be made of ice. Knowing that no great king outlives his works, he wanted to be the first.
They say a Mycenaean never loses in battle. They either win or achieve a glorious death.
The slums, market, and docks lie beyond. Do you seek entry?
I do.
Raise the gate! Our orders are to give you free passage on Mycenae.
Say, friend, you look handy in a fight. I am Damon of Crete. I could use a man like that.
Why? Expecting a fight?
No, nothing so dramatic. It's for a noble purpose, I assure you. As I said before, I hail from Crete.
Go on.
I'm tracking a dangerous fugitive who escaped from the prison of King Minos. I have reason to believe this criminal has found refuge on Mycenae, working in the bowels of the arena. The man's name is Daedalus. I need only that someone bring me proof he's here.
What was this man's crime?
I'm not at liberty to say. I was sent here by the royal family of Crete. That's all you must know.
What kind of proof do you need?
Simple. A feather.
A feather?
The man keeps a pair of wings with him. Wings made from the feathers of a rare bird found only on Crete. I will be most grateful to the man who brings...
Hope you find what you're looking for, Damon.
And I hope you remember me, should you find your way into the arena's underbelly.
Welcome to Ares' Watch. From here we can see all of Mycenae. No threat can reach our shores unseen so long as the guard is posted here.
Can you point me to Captain Akikios?
Yes, what is it?
Captain Akikios, I am King Jason of Iolcus. Senator Anaxagoras says you can assist me. Have you had any reports of suspicious men in the city?
Well, there's you, and that ship full of Ionians. But we're keeping an eye on them.
What about Black Tongues? I saw one in your market.
Black Tongues? In Mycenae? With all due respect, sir, this is the most secure port in Greece. Every ship is inspected personally by a member of my guard. Any Black Tongue fool enough to come, we'd find him before he left the harbor.
Can you assign any of your men to help our search?
My men are too busy to chase around figments of your imagination.
So you'll do nothing? It's one thing to be confident, it's another to ignore a threat.
I'll not have you question my command, sir. Between Lycomedes' tournament, unrest in the Senate, and your recent trial, the people are on edge. Now's the time when violence can spread like wildfire. I need my men where they are. Now, if you'll excuse me, Your Highness.
Pardon, sir. I'm Alexius, guardsman of the Watch. I overheard your conversation with the captain. I too saw something strange in the market. Can't say if it was a Black Tongue, but one moment he was there, and the next he wasn't.
Did he have strange tattoos?
Yes, sir. All up his arm. Clean scalp. Strange dress. Moment he saw me, he turned down an alley. When I caught up, he was gone.
Keep alert, Alexius. Let me know if you see anything else.
I will, sir. But if I may, some advice. Seek the Stork.
The Stork? Who's that?
Criminal type. Smuggling, gambling, money lending, spying. He's got his fingers in many pies. I shouldn't say this, but he knows more of what goes on here than any senator.
If you want to know about crime, it's best to ask a criminal. Where do we find the Stork?
There's the rub. We don't know who he is. We've tried to find him, but when it comes to the Stork, people get forgetful. He's somewhere near the market, I'm sure of it. Perhaps you can track him down, being an outsider and all.
Greetings. I am Lysias, adjudicator of the Merchants Guild of Mycenae. May I be of service?
Do you know a man called the Stork? I hear he conducts his affairs in the marketplace.
No, and I don't care to. The guard will catch up to him sooner or later. Smuggling, failure to pay tax, usury.
Then have you seen anything unusual in the market lately?
Unusual? Can't say I have. Just the normal trade disputes.
I see. Thank you.
King Jason, thank you, 1,000 times thank you. Pythias told me how you saved him. Our debts are erased, and we're leaving this place forever.
We make for far-off Massalia to the west. With your help, we have new life.
Now, if only Hera would bless us with a child, all our prayers would be answered.
May Hera bless you with the gift you seek. Farewell to you both.
There's demand for flax in Massalia. The stalks for sheep to graze, the seeds for oil. I could arrange a loan to secure an initial shipment.
Perhaps I should handle the finances moving forward, my love.
You didn't by chance keep any trophies from those Ionians, did you? I'll pay a fair price for them if you did.
I've no need of trophies. I seek the man they call the Stork.
Not a finger? An ear? One of their masks, perhaps? Anything!
Never mind.
Welcome, sir. Looking for anything in particular?
Information. Do you know where I can find the Stork?
Why don't you leave my son alone?
Excuse me?
You are one of Origen's new friends, no? It's because of scoundrels like you he's in this trouble with the Stork.
Perhaps I could speak to the Stork on your son's behalf. Happen to know where he is?
Who? Origen? He went to Hermes' shrine to make a devotion. Praise the messenger, it better work too. It's the last of our coin.
I meant the Stork.
The Stork? How would I know? My business may be struggling, but at least it's honest. My boy's the one who got mixed up with that rogue. But he's through with all that now, absolutely, completely through. He went to Hermes' shrine, a changed man. Oh, you should have seen his face this morning when I gave him the money. So devout and honest.
I hope the devotion will turn your fortune. Good day, Hippia.
This market is a temple for those who worship money.
That's right, boys. Origen's coin is good, and I'm taking all comers.
Origen, son of Hippia.
Who's asking?
My name's Jason. I've spoken to your mother.
Good for you. I've spoken to her, too. Now, you here to play or chat about my relatives?
Origen, the Stork wants to see you.
I bet he does. I owe him more than I can remember. I'll go see him once I win it back.
I don't believe you. Where will you meet him?
Why, at his... Wait a moment. No. I'm not as dumb as that, am I?
Good sir, we'll be very discreet. Your name won't come up.
Here's some news for you. You're a speaking satyr. You don't think people haven't already noticed us talking?
You will tell me what I want to know. The only question is how much persuasion it's going to take to get you to talk.
All right, all right. Tell you what. We'll play for it. A game of wits. If you win, I'll tell you what you want to know.
And if I lose?
Then I won't. Oh, and you'll go back to dear old Mom and tell her you saw me making a devotion here.
Game of wits, you say?
Right. A simple game to test one's cleverness. Here's how it'll work. I pick the game, and you choose who plays first. That way it's fair.
Hope you're feeling lucky, boy. What's the game?
The game's a simple one, as old as the hills. It's called 11. We'll each take turns playing a number between 1 and 4. Each time a number's played, it's added to the total. Whoever hits exactly 11 wins. If you play to a number over 11, you lose. Simple, isn't it? So tell me, do you want to play first, or...
I'll play second. You first, Origin.
Then let's begin, and see whose wit is sharper. To start, I'll play 2. That means the total is 2. Your turn.
I play 4.
And so the total is 6. I play 1. That brings the total to 7. Your turn.
I play 4, which makes 11.
8, 9, 10, 11. Great. Judging by your looks, I figured this for an easy win.
Time to pay up.
The stork operates out of the slums. He's got a little rag stand set up there. He's an Egyptian, calls himself Khufu. But be discreet. If you even hint that I told you, I'm as good as dead.
We'll say nothing. You did the right thing.
I've made worse wagers before, I think. Now leave me be, would you?
Welcome, good sir. Khufu offers finest rags and tallow in all Greece.
I've no interest in either. But what does the stork have for sale?
So, you've learned my little secret. Was it Origin who told you?
He's not to blame.
Origin is in no danger. I forgive his debts. I'm actually pleased he sent you here. I think we can help each other. But first, what can the stork do for you?
There are black tongues on Mycenae. Have you heard anything?
Rumors, whispers in the streets.
Where do you get your information from?
Khufu cares for many boys. You'd be surprised how easily a child can slip by unnoticed where important people talk. Other rumors too. Honorable Patroclus speaks with Ionians in private. I wonder what about.
Those mercenaries fight in the arena. What's so strange about that?
I hear Patroclus offered a contract to an Ionian champion named Dokkan.
No one's seen a champion of Ionia. They don't leave their homeland.
Stranger still, only one man has entered the tournament. Who do you think it is?
The Ionian champion.
Correct. Dokkan is unopposed. Not even Achilles has agreed to fight.
I can't believe one champion, even an Ionian, would scare off all competition, including Achilles.
May I suggest you put that question to Patroclus? Now, you have been given something of value, yes? I would expect something of value in return.
I don't deal with criminals, Khufu.
Don't be hasty. What I want and what you want are the same. I could care less if the Ionian wins or loses. Business goes on. But if there's only one fighter, we don't have a tournament. No tournament, no gambling. No gambling, no business for Khufu. You could convince Achilles to enter the tournament. He respects you.
Why? So you can turn a profit from your gambling business?
Think on this. If Achilles wins, Mycenae will proudly accept the rule of a native son. If Dokkan wins, there will be civil war.
There is some truth in what he says, Jason.
Very well. We'll go speak to Patroclus. Something doesn't add up here.
Humble gratitude. Khufu keep little spies work hard. If Khufu learn more, little spy come to you.
This tournament is a mistake. The people here are strong, devoted to Ares, but this goes too far. Even they will not easily submit to a new king determined by a tournament.
I can think of only one whom they would accept. Achilles.
He hasn't agreed to fight. There's something going on. We'll find out what it is.
Of the trial, Merchant Pythias cleared of debts, contemplates new start in Massalia.
A peerless display, as usual, Achilles.
Yes, yes. Send the girls.
Ah, King Jason. Congratulations on a most entertaining trial. I must admit, I was surprised at how it ended, but my prophet soon eased the sting of that shock.
I hear Achilles hasn't entered Lycomedes' tournament. Are you not concerned?
I'm not a slaver. If the man doesn't want to fight, I can't force him. Achilles is a great warrior, perhaps the best, but can you really see him as a king?
I also hear you have a new fighter under contract. An Ionian fighter.
I'm always in the market for exotic talent. Have you seen him? No? An amazing specimen.
And what if he wins the tournament? Have you no fear of the reaction of the people?
Mycenae is first and foremost the land of Ares. The strongest should rule, foreigner or not. The people will understand.
You've got the chance to hold the biggest tournament in the history of Mycenae and you're letting it pass? You're up to something, Patroclus. I know it.
My good king, you just completed a trial by combat. Do you really wish to suffer through another by slandering my good name? Now I bid you good day. An odious character.
Let's go back below and speak to Achilles. I want to hear for myself why he won't fight.
And here a stage of sand, where actors bleed their lines before an eager chorus.
Achilles! Achilles, it's Jason.
Oh, where are you going, Achilles? Come back.
What is it? I am preoccupied at the moment.
Why are you not fighting in the tournament?
Achilles, tell the wine bearer to leave it at the door. We're waiting.
Then fill your cups and wait some more. What business is it of yours if I fight or not?
Who rules this kingdom is the business of everyone on Mycenae.
What need have I of a crown? What need have I of the fist of Ares? Let the Ionians sit on a throne and bandy words with merchants and farmers. That sounds like Tartarus to me.
You throw your life away in this room.
Remember who you speak to. I am Achilles. Listen to the people. When I stride upon the arena floor, you'd think Ares himself had appeared before them. Don't you see, Jason? I'll be remembered as the greatest fighter the world has ever seen.
The greatest? You're nothing, Achilles. You're a tamed pet, trained to fight on command. As long as they feed your appetites, you ignore the cage around you.
Save your breath. You want to stop the Ionian from winning? Fight him yourself. Then you can have two kingdoms to muck up.
Achilles, we're bored. Come back to us.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to receive my therapy.
Achilles!
What is he thinking? What now, Jason?
We must keep searching. We have to find those Black Tongues.
We could see if Senator Anaxagoras has turned up anything new. Or the guardsman Alexius at Ares' watch. He seemed willing to help. And there's always Khufu. Perhaps his spies have found something. We won't find them standing here. Come.
You're Jason from Iolcus? I'm Bolo, and I've got news from the stork.
A couple of the other boys found out the Ionians registered some cargo at the docks.
Mercenaries with cargo? What could they be trading?
There's more. Stork said, be sure to tell him who signed for the cargo.
Who then?
None other than Captain Akikios himself. Stork says captains don't usually do guardsmen's work.
I think we need to pay Captain Akikios another visit.
Oh, I gotta go. I'm not back in 10 minutes. It's a beating for sure.
Bolo, you need to leave Khufu.
Easy for you to say. You've got a great big ship to take you anywhere you want to go. If only there was someplace I could go where I could sing for my supper. Khufu says singing is for birds. Says it'll make me a bad pickpocket. But if I leave Khufu, what then? I suppose I could take that job as a barnacle scraper. I don't know what that is exactly, but sounds fun.
What you need is a family, Bolo. There's a couple of very nice people I think you should meet.
People? I don't know. Khufu says not to talk to people.
Their names are Pythias and Zosime. You can find them just north of the market.
I don't know.
They love music, Bolo. Pythias plays the lyre. They'd love to hear a song.
The market is on my way back. I'll stop by. Better get going.
I hope things work out for that boy.
I think they'll make a fine family. Come, let's go.
News of the trial. King Jason proves his innocence. Fights Achilles to a draw.
King Jason, how goes your investigation?
It gets more interesting by the minute. Is your captain up ahead?
Is he ever? He just relieved me. Said he was meeting someone, so I might as well call it a day. 10 years in the Guard. First time I've been sent home early. Not that I'm complaining.
Who's he meeting with?
Didn't say. He was alone when I left him. Ares watch over you, King Jason.
What of my reward? I was promised a place in the new order.
Reward is knowing you have served not enough. Then let me send you to paradise.
Black tongues! Don't let them get away!
Ares, forgive me. King Jason, you must warn Lycomedes.
What have you done?
Black tongues. They came ashore with the Ionians. Paid me to keep it quiet.
Why are they here, Akikios? Why?
To kill Lycomedes during the tournament. Listen to me. There are others in the Guard working for them. Trust no one. Ares, forgive me.
He's gone.
King Jason?
Guard Alexius. Your captain was working for the Black Tongues, and they killed him. We need your help here. Take care of his body. We must keep this quiet for now. If Akikios was corrupt, there's no telling who we can trust. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Disturbing news.
We know the Black Tongues are here, and we know they want to kill Lycomedes.
Akikios said they planned to strike during the tournament. Makes sense. With Lycomedes in seclusion, it may be the last time anyone's sure to see him in public.
An assassin in the crowd? An archer, perhaps?
There's another way they could do it.
What's that?
Lycomedes will personally hand the Fist of Ares to the winner of his tournament. How much do we really know about this Ionian champion, Dokkan?
He'd have the perfect opportunity to strike an unwitting Lycomedes.
We can't let that happen.
Who can we turn to now? Who can we tell of this plot?
You heard Akikios. The guard is compromised, and for all we know, so is the Senate. Lycomedes is in seclusion. I doubt he'll see us. No. It falls to us to stop this.
Then we'd best formulate a plan. Jason?
It would seem my time as a gladiator is not yet finished. Looks like there'll be a tournament after all. I'll take care of Dokkan. One way or another, he won't threaten Lycomedes. That leaves the stands to the both of you. Between us all, Lycomedes must not fall. Everything depends on that.
The first order of business is to get Jason signed up for the tournament.
There's the recruiter at the docks. Or we could go straight to Patroclus in the arena. We'll send word that I'm entering the tournament. To the arena.
Second great attraction.
A cruel world where death is sport. Ah, Jason. Good to see you again.
Daedalus, there's an agent of King Minos on Mycenae. He asked me to bring him a feather from your wings.
Good old Damon. As predictable as the stars. It appears my time on this island has come to an end.
You know him?
He's been chasing my trail ever since I fled Crete.
What if I told him you weren't here?
He might not believe you. He'd likely try to verify it from a second source. Unless you brought him the proof he seeks.
You want me to give him a feather?
A feather would earn you his trust, and then you could tell him any story you like. Say, for example, that I left in a hurry just this morning, headed for Alexandria. I don't want to pressure you, Jason. The wings are there. Take a feather if you want.
Why is nobody entering this tournament? Does no one wish to be king?
Some of it is fear. Rumor is this Dokkan is among the best fighters in all of Ionia. Others are waiting to see what Achilles will do. I tell you this, a few gladiators were boasting that they'd enter. Those boasts stopped after they met with Patroclus.
Daedalus, I've heard Patroclus has an arrangement with an Ionian champion called Dokkan.
You too, eh? I know this much. That Ionian was here earlier to speak with him. He's a beast of a man. I used to scoff when people said the champions of Ionia were a match for any champion in Greece. Now, I'm not so sure.
Why will Achilles not enter?
Who knows what goes through the mind of that peacock? He doesn't fear any man, but he might fear the thought of being a king.
I must go now, Daedalus. I'll speak to you again later.
I'll keep my eyes open around here.
Fist of Ares to tournament winner. Final public appearance. For the king.
Ah, back again. I hear you've been in the arena. Did you find anything feathery?
Is this what you're looking for?
That's it, exactly! You saw Daedalus yourself?
No, he's no longer here.
What do you mean?
Patroclus said he left yesterday. Unexpected, in a great rush. Left most of his things behind, including those wings.
Curses! Always a step behind. Did he tell Patroclus where he was going?
One of the gladiators saw him board an Egyptian galley, headed for Alexandria.
So close. But at least I've proof I'm on his trail. I must move quickly. Thank you for your commitment to justice, friend.
Jason, I found a family!
Yes, Bolo, you have.
I've just been telling little Bolo here that I'm going to teach him to play the lyre. And he's going to teach me some of the songs he knows.
That's right, and we're going to Macedonia together.
Massalia, Bolo.
Right, Molossia. We're leaving tomorrow.
Thank you, Jason.
Truly, you've been a blessing.
I'm happy for you all. May you find fortune wherever you go.
Jason, I feel a bit unwell.
What's wrong, son?
I did what you said. I watched a match during your trial by combat. I saw this one man had his head chopped off after it stopped rolling. It just stared at me.
There's no glory in killing for sport, son. I hope you see that.
So much blood. It was horrible.
But that's the life of the arena fight. I thought that's what you wanted.
Oh, not so much.
Sign up. It's time for you to go home. Find the next Iolcan vessel and tell them by my order to take you back. When you get home, report to the palace.
The palace?
I seem to recall an opening for a junior apprentice quartermaster.
Sounds important.
Oh, it is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, desperate youths and foolish dreams. What glory to the nameless dead.
People are still talking about that match with Achilles. I knew you had the heart of a gladiator.
I'm here to sign up for the tournament.
What? You'd fight for the Fist of Ares? Are you sure that's wise, sir?
Jason of Iolcus. Mark it on your roster.
As you said. Patroclus will be very surprised at this news.
And so it's done. Shall we head straight for the arena?
Yes, to the arena.
Here we are again. Eh, Jason?
For the last time, I hope. No offense. I sent your friend Damon off to Alexandria.
So I heard. Here's hoping he enjoys his trip. Once he figures out he's been duped, he'll be back. I'll need to be long gone before then. Time to move on, I suppose. Speaking of which, I hear you have quite a ship, Jason.
The Argo. Built by Master Argos. I don't boast in saying I've never seen her equal.
There wouldn't happen to be room aboard for a forge, would there?
I'd be honored to count you among the crew, Daedalus. If that's what you're asking.
It is indeed. I knew you couldn't refuse the world's foremost genius. A moving workshop. What better way to keep ahead of King Minos' agents?
First, we have a tournament to win.
Oh, I'm not too worried about that. You can take this Ionian.
There's a bigger concern than the Ionian. We found black tongues on Mycenae. They were smuggled aboard the Ionian ship. They planned to kill Lycomedes during this tournament.
During the tournament?
The Argonauts will be watching the crowd. Can I rely on you to help me keep an eye on Patroclus and Dokkan?
Of course. What do you need to know about the tournament?
Tell me how this tournament's structured.
Patroclus has devised 3 rounds. He's calling the first 2 elimination rounds. My guess is he hopes to finish you off and avoid a direct confrontation between you and Dokkan. Now this isn't a trial, so you can use whatever weapons you like.
Has Patroclus set the first match?
Yes. He'll call upon his bestiary in the first 2 rounds. He's got his pens under tight lock and key. Won't even let me know what he's got planned. Don't expect to see humans in your first match. Speaking of, are you ready to start?
The Argonauts are in place outside. Let's see what he has in store for me.
Very well. I'll inform Patroclus.
In far-off Saria, in the depths of the steamy wild, live a band of murderous savages, fearsome and reviled. A pagan throng of man-eaters who fight with cunning guile. The brute just ask the men they've butchered, or the women whom they've defiant. Citizens of Mycenae, I give to you King Jason's first test. I give to you Jason! By the will of Ares, begin! What a thrilling match! The Iolcus King has passed his first test! Can the Ionian match in step for step? Do not leave your seats, citizens! You'll not want to miss what's next!
Jason, attend closely. Asclepius thinks Patroclus might resort to dirty tactics this next fight. You should speak with him, but perhaps I can help even the odds. Not long ago, Patroclus agreed to fund a number of my more experimental projects. This sword was an interesting byproduct of an attempt to create a new alloy using iron and coal.
Byproduct? I take it your experiment didn't work.
Didn't work? I hold a sword stronger and sharper than any the world has seen. And he says it didn't work.
What can you tell me about the next round?
Something's afoot. All I've heard is you'll face a single Minotaur. I know Patroclus's wranglers have found a particularly nasty specimen. But I have to think there's more to it. I'd be ready for surprises, Jason.
Let's go spring Patroclus's trap.
Then I'll inform that snake we're ready to begin.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! The Tournament of Champions continues! Shall we up the stakes? 3 fiends to shake the very foundations of this arena! Will this finally be enough to stop King Jason? It better be. Men and women of Mycenae, I give you the Minotaurs! overcome them. What a tremendous performance! It appears our final match is set. Jason versus Dokkan! Iolcus versus Ionia! A finale to end all finales! A fight that the gods themselves will be watching!
Easy, Jason, easy. Patroclus released a poison through the trapdoors when the Minotaurs came out. Those brutes wouldn't feel it, but you certainly did. How you managed to keep fighting is beyond all comprehension.
Thank you, Asclepius. If it wasn't for your aid, I wouldn't have made it this far.
Jason, in all my years, I've been a neutral observer to the carnage that plays out here. If I've hoped for anything, it was for quick deaths and light wounds. I never thought I'd say this, but now I hope for your victory.
Cheating bastard Patroclus. Thank the gods for Asclepius.
He can't avoid a showdown any longer. Only Dokkan remains.
This is it then. If the Black Tongues are going to make their move, it'll be during this match.
Make for the Argo once it starts, Davis. You should be able to slip away unnoticed.
But you may need me here.
The strike will come from the stands or from Dokkan himself. Can't help either way. If we're going to get you on the Argo without King Minos' man noticing, this is our chance.
You're right. Very well. Are you ready then?
Yes. Lycomedes must not fall.
I'll let Patroclus know, and then I'll slip away. Be careful, Jason. And may the gods be with you.
Attention, citizens of Mycenae! The final match of the Tournament of Champions is about to begin! And now, my friends, what more can I say? The words elude me. A silver tongue does not suffice. No. One would need a tongue of the finest gold to do this moment justice. So I ask you to look down upon these men who will fight before us! Jason, King of Iolcus! Dokkan, Champion of Ionia! Two wolves! Man against man! Still king of this land? Do the people of Greece ignore the rules of battle? Get up, old king! Tell this rabble their pet must return to his cage!
People do not serve he who holds the Fist of Ares. He who holds the Fist of Ares serves the people, and they have spoken! Achilles, fight! Then you will all die!
In my arena?
Achilles, are you with me?
Let's show this filthy Ionian how champions truly fight!
May Ares guide your hand, champion of Mycenae.
May Ares smile upon you, king of Iolcus.
Jason!
For Hecate!
Jason, you forgive an old fool. Twice now I have wronged you without cause. You need the blood of Ares? I offer you every drop I have, my son.
It appears Achilles wishes to go to sea.
It's your lucky day, Jason. I've decided to join in your journey.
Your spear would be welcome, Achilles. But do you know what we seek?
The Golden Fleece. It's glory enough to share, I think.
If that's what you're after, you'll get your fill before we're through. I promise you that.
I'll hold you to it. How many wenches do you have aboard?
We've no wenches, Achilles.
What? Then what about your wine? I trust your stores are ample?
Welcome aboard, Achilles. Argonauts, to the ship.
Jason, I want to talk to you. The Fist of Ares has been in my family since the chariot rider himself bestowed it to us. To think I almost gave it away as a tournament prize. What a fool I was. What I should have done was give it to you the moment you arrived on Mycenae. Better late than never.
The Fist of Ares belongs to the King of Mycenae.
As I said, it belongs in my family. Alcinae is my only child. It would pass to her son, to your son. Keep it for him. And when he is of age, tell him how you won it in a tournament.
The king, the arena fighter, and the smith. All three have joined his crew.
Why do people flock to him and his fool's quest?
Leave us. My dear, what are we going to do with your husband? Of course, I should have killed you when you were just a girl, running through the palace. You were always such a pretty girl. The dear old brother, Jason's father, didn't trust me, sent me away. And Lycomedes had his armies looking in every bush in Greece for black tongues. No, the time wasn't right. But now, my dear, your husband is not going to find the fleece. But even if he does, there won't be an Alcime left to use it on. Damn you, Jason!
We've put Mycenae behind us, but the time's come to set our course. Where to, Jason?
We sail for Saria.
As you say.
Listen closely, Skiav, for if I'm forced to repeat this, it will be to your replacement. I want him dead. I want his shield and that ship returned to Iolcus. We have agents close enough to reach Saria before them. See that they are there to welcome him.
So far, so good. The locals seem, well, they don't seem hostile.
There's two kinds of centaurs. The big kind, they're the warriors and chiefs. Then there's the wee ones, relatively speaking. They're the scouts and runners.
At your service.
Naheme Traveler, what is your business on Saria?
I am Jason, captain of the Argonauts. We seek a descendant of Hermes.
Here? I know nothing of what you seek.
Tell me, are you the leader of your tribe?
No. Lycus is the Aleph of the Nasiros. You should speak with him. A friendly satyr will be a welcome sight. He's in the village ahead. Take the trail east past the beach.
Then we'll go and see him now.
Take caution, traveler. Saria is dangerous these days, especially for those who do not know it.
I am Bryce. In Hermes' name, I welcome you to Saria. But if you want my advice, do as we do. Leave now and forget you ever saw this cursed place.
Where are you traveling to?
Home. Our real home. Arcadia. I don't know your business, but the only thing you can expect to find on Saria these days is suffering.
What happened?
A year ago, the Nisiros held the entire island. Now all we can claim is this pitiful beach and a small village on the islands. We have the beast Hypnage to thank for that. She rules the jungle.
I've heard many tales of fearsome beasts, but none of this Hypnage.
Consider yourself lucky, Satan. It descended on us but a year ago. It came from nowhere. Imagine a creature twice my size, with poison talons the length of my arm. And yet it leaves no tracks, disturbs no snare. Hypnage is faster than the eye can see. Dare you blink, and she is upon you. A perfect predator.
How many of your tribe are left?
There is not but 1 in 10 who remain from the original colony. We sent away our females and younglings first. Only a handful of stubborn fools still argue we should stay and fight. None more stubborn than Iolcus himself.
Sometimes a leader must be stubborn.
Until one day he finds he has got no tribe left to lead. No more time to talk, traveler. There is much to prepare before the barge returns. Consider yourself warned.
Bisa, don't leave. You were by my side from the beginning.
We were wrong, Lycus. We should not have come here.
Don't say that. Hypnage must live near the shrine. One last push and we can bring back the bridge. We can do it, Bisa. We can save our people.
Look around you, Lycus. There is no village left to save. I will be on the next barge. I hope you are on it too.
Nihene, I am Lycus, Aleph of the Nisiros. You are the travelers who arrived on the great boat?
I am Jason. King of Iolcus, we've heard of your troubles. May they soon pass. We seek a descendant of Hermes on this island. Demelion said you'd be the one to ask.
Then I'm sorry to disappoint you. Hermes has abandoned this village. You will not find his blood here.
You know the bloodlines of every person on this island?
I know the lineage of this tribe, even those who have left. Beyond us, there are only savages and beasts. There is a shrine to Hermes on Saria, but it lies across an impassable ravine to the north. Between here and there is the jungle, satyr territory. My tribe knows a way across, but it would be dangerous.
Whatever the danger, we're not leaving until we find what we seek.
Then our purposes may align, Jason. I too have a reason to visit the shrine.
Tell me of this way across to Hermes' shrine.
Soon after arriving on Saria, we discovered a pair of ancient herms, divine monuments created by Hermes himself. When we relit the devotional flames and prayed before these herms, a sacred bridge extended across the ravine.
These ancient herms are out in the jungle.
Now overrun by satyrs. Yes, but if they can be reclaimed, then the shrine is open to us.
Sounds like this shrine isn't just a shrine.
My tribe is being driven off this island. A beast we call Hypnage hunts my people. Its very presence has turned the satyrs against us.
How would Hermes' shrine change that?
I suspect Hypnage's den is near the shrine. Even the most fearsome beasts must rest. If we find its home, we can kill it.
Can you spare one of your scouts to help us find the sacred herms?
I will give you our best. My daughter. She will show you what must be done to restore the bridge. Once across, she can determine if the beast's den is there. With that proof, I believe enough of my people will be willing to make one more attempt to slay Hypnage. My people will be saved, and you will gain access to Hermes' most sacred site. What say you, Jason?
I say we have a deal. One goal, two worthy purposes.
Praise Hermes. Chromus!
Yes, Aleph?
Tell my daughter to welcome our guests. She is to be their guide.
It will be as you say, Aleph.
My daughter's lodge is across from mine. She is headstrong, but she knows this land better than any other. Fair winds to you, Jason. The hopes of my tribe now rest in your hands. May you find what you seek.
You went into the jungle, didn't you? Found some satyrs, I see. Or did they find you?
Shut! Manticore, have your tongue?
You're Lycus's daughter?
Sharp eye, stranger. What gave me away?
Amazing. You speak the centaur tongue better than any human I've heard.
A scholar. How exciting. The name's Atalanta. Now what's this about me being a guide? What's going on?
It appears we have a common goal. We need to get to Hermes' shrine.
Why?
We seek a descendant of Hermes. The shrine seems the best place to search.
Not the answer I was expecting, but fair enough. Next question. What makes you think you can reach the shrine when our best warriors have failed?
I must find that shrine. You have no idea what's at stake for me. We will not fail.
You've got no shortage of teaser, I'll give you that. It means either courage or foolishness. Not sure yet which. We could look for Phalian while we're out. All right, Jason. You've got yourself a guide.
Glad to have you, Atalanta.
We should speak to some of the others before we leave. The Beastmaster, Nessus, was out in the jungles just last week. He'd know the satyr positions. One of our scouts went missing this morning. His father, Gelios, might know more about where he went. The day gets no younger, and neither do we. Let's go stretch our legs. Unless you've got questions for me.
We can talk more later. For now, let's stay alert and move out.
Bright eyes, light feet. To Hermes' shrine.
Lycus must have lost his mind. You three are going to make it to Hermes' shrine.
Kishita Thornhoof. Save your taunts for Nessus. Ignore him, Jason.
It's not in the nature of these beasts to be...
What is it, Atalanta?
We're headed for Hermes' shrine. Myself and these travelers.
Does Lycus know of this?
It was his idea.
That desperate fool. And just who are these travelers?
My name is Jason. This is Pan. He's unlike the satyrs you may be used to here.
A pleasure. Why are you so willing to help us?
We're here for our own reasons. As it happens, it appears we can help each other.
Perhaps it appears that way to Lycus, but his judgment is not what it once was.
Nessus, you were the last to venture into the jungles. What can you tell us?
Satyrs are closer than ever. Jungles are crawling with them. They've made a den in the cave where one of the sacred herms is located. So expect a fight. Anything else?
Thank you for your help, Nessus.
Odds are you're heading to your death. Don't thank me for that.
Mycenae Aurelion. We're heading out.
Hermes guide you here. Traveler, a word of advice. Listen to Atalanta. Follow her lead, and you may come back alive.
anyone care to tell me what's going on? We've seen no other ship land on Saria. Who are these men?
Black Tongues. Worshippers of the Dark Titan Hecate.
Why do they want to kill Jason?
The Black Tongues murdered my wife. They want to make sure she stays murdered. There's a prophecy. They believe her death will bring them great power. We're seeking the Golden Fleece, Atalanta. That's why we're here. That's why we need a descendant of Hermes.
You're trying to bring your wife back from the dead?
Yes. And as long as I continue, the Black Tongues will try to stop me. Let's keep moving.
There are some magnificent natural features here. Just a day's stroll could inspire an entire series of odes. These cliffs, for example.
This place is Mache Seca, Mache Awape. Cursed. Ill luck. Bad things happen here.
It's written in Centaur. Will you read it, Atalanta?
Oa Kunka le Oblaya Weya, the great battle of the Bloody Plains. Yan Apeku, Yan Aneku, 3 days, 3 nights. Centaur et Satyr. Centaurs and satyrs. Otto Gazette. Many were the dead. Gelios carved this herm after the battle.
What does it...
Damn you, Hypnage.
He's been dead for hours. We couldn't have saved him.
There's something unnatural about that beast. I've never heard of a manticore so large.
Damn it all. I should have gone with him. I have some blame in his death. I cannot speak the rites. Jason, will you do it?
I could do it for you, but I didn't know him. How could I commend his virtues to the gods?
Very well.
Then let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Phalion, fallen scout of the Nasiros. Atalanta, speak of the life and virtues of the fallen so that the gods may hear.
Phalion was a brave scout. When others were unwilling to venture into the jungle, he would always volunteer. He was a great singer of songs. His voice would cheer the village, even in our darkest times. He was a loving son. He helped Gelios in his work as Lorguard, and sought medicine for his father, at great risk to himself. And Phalion had a mind for strategy. He helped Nessus form our plan to turn back the satyrs on the bloody plains.
A worthy centaur, truly. I will speak of his virtues. Phalion was a courageous scout who volunteered for duty when others would not. He risked his own life to serve his tribe. May we all show such valor in the line of duty. Phalion of the Nasiros, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you. When we get back to the village, we must tell Gelios of his son's fate. As for now, the first of the sacred Herms lies just over there. Nessus was the last to enter the jungle and return. He said the satyrs made a den in the cave ahead. During the day, they'll likely be outside.
I am the Windrunner, the spirit guide. This land I call my own. Listen for me in the rustling leaves. Hear me in the ocean breeze. The Herm has been relit.
I've been told the first Herms were the work of Hermes' own hands.
The second Herm is in a cave to the east. Let's go. One of the sacred herms is inside the cave.
There are stories all around you, even in dark, secluded places. Share your stories. Mark the places where they were born. No greater gift can you give to one another. The hermit has been waiting.
If what we've heard is true, we've just built ourselves a bridge.
To the ravine. The way across should be ready for us. Jason, over here. Left caps.
Left caps?
Our healer, Pantaleon, uses these mushrooms to numb the pain and speed the healing of our injured. It's been harder and harder to find them. We must take these back to Pantaleon when we return to the village.
Gather them, Atalanta. Hurry. Atalanta, can you read this herm?
Leo lewamaxa, hypnage ni woyate toko tokatu. Here was the beast Hypnage first seen. Aleph lechiosokewan, the chief of the jungle now. Iwaka, iyuk omani leo, gazet awe le mache. Beware, all who travel here. Death stalks this land. Nessus made this herm, the last herm the Nisiros made on Saria. He went out alone into the jungle to place it. Felt it was our duty to warn any who came here. This is where I killed my first satyr. I was probably around 8 or 9. I was cleaning a manticore when it emerged from the jungle just in front of me. Next thing I knew, the satyr was lying on the ground with an arrow through its eye.
Let's hope this village isn't one of them.
There's no one here.
And no sign of Hypnage's lair either. Not here, then where?
Let's look about. Keep our eyes open.
Jason, look! That fruit!
Not any fruit I've seen before.
If it's what I suspect, very few people have.
This is a caduceus tree. See the roots? They resemble the entwined snakes of Hermes' staff. I've never seen it bear fruit before. The centaurs say it blooms when Hermes has been near. It is also said that whomever eats of the fruit can see through the eyes of Hermes himself.
Know this, Jason? I've heard tales of great men who ate of the caduceus fruit and never quite recovered. Claimed they saw things that weren't there. Heard voices when no one else could.
It's clear Hermes has led us to this fruit. I trust this is what he wants me to do.
Atalanta. Pan! Don't worry about them. They're fine. You'll catch up to them in a moment.
Hermes? The fruit. I feel...
Sorry about the taste. Was aiming for a sort of pomegranate. Came out more like the sole of a sandal. Oh well.
I saw Alcime.
You saw lost spirits, your wife among them. Unlike the others, she is under my protection. For now.
How long can you protect her spirit, Hermes? I must know.
She'll be lost before you see her again. And so you face a hard choice. Return now and give her last rites to save her from that fate. Or find the fleece and bring her back entirely.
That choice has already been made.
Then know this. As a lost spirit, she will wander for eternity, slowly losing all memory of who she was in this world. Only you, who are most intimate with her, can perform the last rites to put her spirit to rest. Should you die during your quest to find the Golden Fleece,
then Alcime would be lost forever.
I know what you seek here, but the time is not yet right for the one who carries my blood to be revealed.
What would you have me do?
The Nasiros are a good people. You must end their suffering.
By slaying Hypnage?
There's another evil on Saria far greater than that. One you must uncover and destroy.
How?
The fruit has given you new eyes, ones that can peer into the spirit world itself. Go and find the lost spirits that roam this island, and give to them last rites. Talk to them. The dead hold the key, Jason. In their dwindling minds, you'll find the answers that you seek.
We lost you there for a moment, Jason.
I spoke with Hermes. We have more work to do.
What must we do?
We must speak with the spirits of the dead. The fruit I ate allows me to see them. There's something going on here. Something more than just hypnogy.
What do you mean?
A greater evil. Hermes says the dead will tell us more.
A greater evil than hypnogy? But what?
Spirit, do you see it?
No, Jason.
Only I ate the fruit. Only I can see them then.
The jungle isn't safe. Not safe for anyone.
Hermes sent me to help you find rest, Spirit.
Run, my child. Run to safety.
Who is your child? Who do you tell to run?
Take me, but let her be.
Where can I find your body? Where did you die?
We thought the cliffs were safe, that there was no danger there. Lysander, protect our daughter.
Lysander? And your mother's?
It was Pelagia.
Your parents were great people, Atalanta. The assassin and the oracle.
What? What are you talking about?
My wife was murdered because of a prophecy given to her father by the oracle Pelagia. For that she was marked for death by the Black Tongues. But the assassin sent to kill her instead fell in love. That assassin's name was Lysander. Together they fled and disappeared from history.
They came to Saria to hide.
The spirit before me is that of your mother, Pelagia.
Jason, what does she say?
Run, Atalanta, run!
She was killed on the cliffs near the village.
That's where we were attacked by the manticores. She held them off while I ran away. Jason, can you talk to her for me?
I'm sorry, Atalanta. She can't hear me. We must do as Hermes asked. Go to her final resting place and give her last rites. Hypnage's tracks. Can you see them?
Where? I see nothing.
Strange. This must be Hermes' site.
fighting the satyrs.
The satyrs are suspicious by nature. The Black Tongues must have been here some time to earn their trust. Here's where I lived until the Nasiros came. The Herm here, I didn't know what it was then. He kept me company. I'd tell him how the hunt went, and he would listen. After a while, I didn't even have to talk. Jason, he'd just what was your wife like? He was a good
Strong.
friend.
Beautiful. Smart. Kind. She could fight. From where she comes from, everyone can fight.
Dirty horseflesh, killers and brutes, make my skin crawl!
What quarrel have you with the centaurs?
Damn beasts. Destroyed my village. My wife, dead. Children, butchered! Brutes all of them. Cruel and malformed. But Gallus had his revenge, didn't he? Survivors, yes. We regrouped. In honor, drunk, hollow wine. Sweet slaughter. Sweet vengeance.
How did you die, Callus?
A race without honor. Slit my throat in the night, and denied last rites.
Where's your body, Callus?
Trophy of the half-breeds? Left to rot. Balance still in my favor, though. Ha! Poor Nasiros. Only one Callus. Only wish I could cleanse Greece of more of their ilk.
I am Arctos, traveler.
You speak clearly for a spirit.
I was killed but recently. I recall Lycus saying that a spirit's senses dull the longer they go without last rites. Over time, I will only recall fragments of memories. But tell me, why has Hermes Swift-Runner allowed you to see the dead?
To help restless spirits like you. To give you last rites.
Good luck with that. Hypnage killed me and dragged my body away. I hope I gave her a bellyache.
Hermes said by helping spirits find rest, we would uncover a great evil on Saria.
If he means Hypnage's secret, then perhaps I can prove him true.
What do you mean?
Hypnage attacked our hunting party. I was the first to fall. My spirit lingered, and I watched, hoping my tribesmen would finish the fight. Enraged by my death, they swarmed the beast. In the end, it vanished from their sight, but not from mine.
But you were dead.
So I was.
She entered the spirit realm. We can kill her.
Promise me something, friend. If you find my body, give me my last rites, but not before you destroy that thing.
You have my word. Thank you, Arctos.
Arctos? You speak with Arctos?
Yes. His spirit is here.
He was my friend. There were times I didn't feel part of the tribe. Arctos always helped me when I felt that way. He showed me how the Nisiros hunt, and I showed him how I was taught. Arctos was the first to try and hunt Hypnage. He actually used himself as bait to lure her out. He was also the first to survive, the first to make her disappear and run. But the damn thing got him in the end.
Arctos has learned the beast's secret. It enters the spirit world when it vanishes.
What a fascinating creature.
Hypnage's days are numbered.
The satyrs in a great battle. For 3 days we fought, every centaur who could hold a spear. Here, Jason. This is my mother's final resting place.
How do you know?
I just do. It's strange. I've been by this place 1,000 times. But after you spoke with my mother's spirit, it's as if I can sense her. I know she's here, Jason. Please, speak the rites.
As you say. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Pelagia, wife of Lysander, and oracle of Apollo. Let this woman's virtue be a beacon for us who still live.
Pelagia was the embodiment of sacrifice. A caring wife and mother who thought only of others. Knowing that her love would be killed for sparing her, she gave up her sacred calling to flee with him. May we all show such sacrifice in the names of those we hold dear. Pelagia, wife of Lysander, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
Where am I? Who are you?
Pelagia, I am Jason. There's someone you should meet.
You're my...
Atalanta. My beautiful Atalanta.
Mother!
You always had your father's eyes. Tell me, are you well, child?
Yes, Mother.
My Atalanta, please listen. It is difficult for me to see clearly. Your father's spirit still binds me here, and you must help him. Go and release him, so that together we may at last find peace.
Mother, I will find him. I promise.
My beautiful Atalanta.
Atalanta, make sure to show them the rotting hollow.
Go jump the chasm, Thornhoof.
You've returned. Is it done?
We reclaimed the Herms and made it to Hermes' shrine. I spoke with him myself.
With Hermes? What did he say?
He says there's an evil on Saria even greater than Hypnageae. He gave us the means to find and destroy it. Hermes granted me a spirit sight to see the dead who roam this island. These lost spirits hold the secrets we seek. We've already found Pelagia.
I am happy for you, my child.
She wants us to find my father next.
I have a feeling that Atalanta's parents may hold the clues we seek.
Then waste no time, I beg you. Hermes has given you a sacred charge. You hold the fate of our tribe in your hands.
Atalanta, what news of Phalion did you find him?
I'm sorry, Julius. We found your son too late. He's gone.
You are at Nazgazet Mihok, Phalion. You bear sad news, Jason.
His spirit was attended to. Hermes has charge of him now.
I thank you for that. I feared for his life, but an even greater fear was that his spirit would be lost forever.
Will you leave with the others now, Julius?
No, I will stay. My son has given everything for the Nisiros. How could I leave it behind now? I will compose my son's history and add it to our lore, so all will remember the sacrifice he made for Saria.
You're back. Tell me you found some more left caps somewhere.
Atalanta spotted some.
Bless those sharp eyes, Wixie.
Let them last, Panta. The satyrs have picked the jungle nearly clean.
This will help a great deal. I thank you all.
You made it back. That's a relief. How can I help you?
I noticed Lycus has a lame front leg. Do you know how that happened?
Tell the tale, Croesus.
Back on Arcadia, Lycus had gathered most of his followers at the port of Oressa, from where we were to set sail. However, he learned of a small band of supporters from one of the remote tribes that hadn't yet arrived. Now, Lycus had made many enemies, those who viewed him as a troublemaker, a tribe splitter. One night, a horde of raiders under the command of an angry Aleph attacked our camp.
That was when Lycus was wounded. The healer says his leg would have mended had he rested after the battle.
That's right, Atalanta. But your father knew another attack would soon come. So he ordered us all to set sail while he raced off on that busted leg to find those stragglers. And he did find them, and he got them out of Arcadia. But he'll never run again because of it.
Croesus, what are your thoughts on that body that hangs in the village?
Well, I'll only say this. Not everyone supports the law that allows Agrios to keep that body there. I know Agrios is within his rights, but there are other centaurs who lost loved ones to that bastard. I'd say he delivered what justice was his to give. Now, he denies the gods the judgment that is their due.
That's a sore subject, Jason. Don't press it.
Did you know Lycus before arriving on Saria?
Oh, we've been friends over a century now. Our tribes were briefly allied during the 1,000 Years' War.
It's said the centaurs fought for 1,000 years before deciding to begin the 1,000 Years' War.
Our legend says the war began when two centaurs arrived at a river ford at the same time. Both insisted the other cross first, but neither would agree, not wanting to be beholden to the other. They ended up killing each other, and their tribes went to war after that.
There's a lesson for us all in that tale. Great oaks can grow from small acorns.
Wise words, traveler.
Croesus, what?
Well, I'll only say this. Not everyone's I know. I'd say he delivered what justice was hit.
Good day, Croesus.
Find what you were looking for out there?
Not yet, Gorgodos. I'm in the mood for a little humor. Any new jests to tell?
Some time ago, I moved out into the woods by myself and set up a little place. Pretty soon, this satyr who camped nearby approached, invited me to a feast he was having, told me to expect a lot of eating, a lot of drinking, a lot of fighting, and a lot of love-making. I say, that sounds like a fine occasion later. Should I wear my ornamental armor? And the satyr says, wear whatever you like. It's just going to be the two of us.
I don't find that funny at all.
Gorgodos, what are your thoughts about that body hanging in the village?
Complicated. Hard to make a joke about that. I know Agrios is within his rights, but there are other centaurs who lost loved ones to that bastard. Every new day, they step outside and they're greeted by a killer. Hard to move on.
Good day, Gorgodos.
Lycus says you're Ola, so you're welcome to stay. I am Agrios.
What is it that you do here, Agrios?
I work as a bronze weaver, something like what your kind call a blacksmith. We Nisiros believe that all things created have a life. Weapons, pots, homes, everything. I don't choose the form to give to a piece of metal. I only help it become the form it chooses for itself.
That man who hangs in your village. Tell me, what was his crime?
That is no man. That is a piece of offal, no longer fit to feed the crows. If you claim him as one of your kind, know this. He murdered 4 of my people. Now his remains serve as a warning. Take the life of a Nisiros, and your spirit will be bound here forever.
Was his name Callus?
I believe that rotting husk was once called by that name.
I must give that man last rites.
Never! The spirit of that black heart will stay on Saria until the end of time.
You bring shame unto Hermes, the god your tribe professes to worship. Hermes is the spirit guide, and you keep him from his duty. On his sacred island, no less.
You think you can convince me that I offend the god of spirits? I save him the trouble. No! There is no greater punishment among the Nisiros. That rotting thing has been utterly erased, as if it had never been.
You had the right to kill Callus. That was justice. But now you overstep your bounds. Callus's misguided vengeance brought him here, but your own keeps him here.
You speak of justice. Tell me, did his victims get justice? Save your pity for something worthy. That thing stays where it is. What is it now? You... Never! The spirit of that black heart will stay up.
By keeping him there, what...
You think you can... That rotting thing has been
Callus, you...
I have immortalized. I may mourn the brother he took from me But then, I know the bastard spirit is suffering, and I smile.
If you would truly erase him, then erase the scars he left behind. Let the loved ones of his victims heal. You know that's the right thing.
My cousin left on the last barge. wasn't the satyrs. Said he couldn't stand to look at that thing anymore. Do it. Cut him down. Do whatever you want with his wretched body. You have shamed me, traveler. I have been selfish in my vengeance. I must atone.
Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Calus, warrior of Arcadia. Let this man's vice be a lesson to us who still live. Calus was an ignorant fool who confused the guilty with the innocent. He spent his last days plotting vengeance against a people who never did him wrong. May the gods protect us from such confused thinking and poor judgment. Calus of Arcadia, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
So, you managed to wrest my body from those bastards spawn of whores and horses.
They're called centaurs, Calus. Remember that on your trip to Hades.
What is that horse lover doing with you? What have you done?
I serve justice. No more, no less.
Just what do you mean by that?
I freed your spirit. You've been given last rites. Prepare for the underworld.
What have I to glean from Hades?
Is that a rhetorical question?
You've murdered innocents, Calus. Whose truth will Hades see? May you receive the fate you deserve.
A curse on you, horse! On all of you!
So, you've done your good deed for the day. Take this mace. It belonged to Calus.
You kept it?
We Nisiros believe that every weapon is alive in its own way. Weapons used for evil live a life of suffering. As a bronze weaver, I tried to heal that mace, cleanse its suffering. Perhaps you can do more.
By law, that mace belonged to Agrios. He worked hard to make something good from it. Bear it with pride.
Careful out there. May Hermes protect you.
Spirit, can you hear me?
Forgive me. I thought we would be safe here.
Who is this love you seek?
I should have been with you. The Saria.
How did you die, Spirit?
I tried to find you, but you were gone. My only hope was that you had reached the shrine. I was on my way there. Before I reached the great castle, they swarmed on me.
Lysander, I see the spirit of your father, Atalanta.
Jason, what does he say?
I failed you, Elijah.
He was killed by manticores, somewhere near the ravine. We must do as Hermes asked. Find his final resting place, and give to him last rites.
Here, Jason. My father's final resting place. I can sense it. Speak the rites.
As you say. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Lysander, husband of Pelagia. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Lysander was a loving man of family. He defied the Black Tongues and gave up all he had in the name of love. May we all show such devotion to those we love. Lysander, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
What? Who are you?
Lysander, I am Jason, and this is...
Father, it's Atalanta.
Atalanta? Pelagia.
Lysander, at last we're free.
Pelagia, the prophecy you once gave to King Lycomedes, it involved my wife, Alcime. Do you remember?
A daughter with the blood of Ares. By her life, the dark titan is undone. By her death, the raven is released. Her warden holds her fate. Lycomedes thought he was his daughter's warden. But it is you of whom the prophecy speaks, Tyler. Know this, warden. You still hold your love's fate in your hands. It all depends on you.
Hermes told us the spirits on Saria know of a great evil on this island.
Indeed. You know who controls the beast.
One of your own, Atalanta. A traitor.
A centaur? One of the Nasiros? Who?
Since they arrived, we've watched as the centaurs hunted the manticores to extinction.
But they didn't kill them all. One of the centaurs found a broodmother. In secret, he tamed it.
Tamed? Hypnage is tamed?
With dark sorcery, this centaur then changed the brood mother into the beast that now preys upon Trine.
Nessus! You speak of Nessus!
Yes, daughter. That is his name.
This can't be.
He controls the beast, commands it, and he's trying to breed more.
We must go back. We must warn the village.
Our time here is at an end, daughter.
Know that you always have our love.
Father, I never thought I'd see you again. Every day I have thought of you. Every day I have missed you. I have a new tribe now, but I will carry you always in my heart. Father, Mother, find your way to Elysium. Jason, no matter what happens, I'll never forget this gift. One last moment with my family. Back in the village, I keep my father's spear. I want you to have it. As for Nessus, I'm going to tear out his heart!
The council should have been consulted before you let those strangers leave this village like us.
Atalanta, what is it?
It's Nessus. It's been Nessus all along. He controls Hypnage. He tamed her.
This jest is in poor taste, Atalanta.
She speaks the truth.
Who are you to say so? Deranged ramblings of an outsider. He spews lies to tear us apart. You can't take this seriously like us.
Jason, Atalanta, do you have proof?
I have only my word.
Without proof, there can be no challenge.
Then I'll kill him where he stands. He's a murderer. I will make him suffer.
Show your proof or close your mouth. I am an elder of this tribe. You may pretend to be one of us. This crippled fool may even indulge you, but you will never be Nisiros, girl.
So help me, I will pierce your lying tongue and pin it to your skull!
You prove my point. No Nisiros would kill another outside the law. Let loose your arrow. You'll be outcast forever and erased from the memory of this tribe.
Atalanta, this is not our way!
He's the criminal, Atalanta, not you. He defied the tribal law of the Nisiros. You aren't like that.
An arrow through the eye would be too good for you, Six-Hoof. I will undo you, Nessus. We will find the proof we need. And when I've disgraced you, then, and only then, will I pierce your black heart.
This human goes too far like us. The others will hear of this outrage.
Lycus, you believe me, don't you?
Of course. But proof is needed. Something to link Nessus to the beast. Think, my daughter. Where does your heart tell you Hypnage lives?
I've always thought she must live near where the satyrs leave their sacrifices. But I found nothing.
Things are different now. With Hermes' sight, I can see tracks that no one else can.
Then start your search there. I believe in you.
Hypnage's tracks. It's been here. Not long ago. They lead straight into that rock wall.
Into the rock?
Stand aside.
Jason, here. Between these steers. Beneath this tuft of fur. Nessus. We have him now.
To the village. The Beastmaster's time has come. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, stout-hearted Ares. Here is Arctos, fallen hunter of the Nasiros. Let this centaur's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Arctos was a kind friend and mentor. Of his own will, he helped one who felt alone, making her feel loved and welcomed. May we all show such compassion and caring to those we meet, especially those who feel alone. Arctos of the Nasiros, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
By Hermes, you did it! You killed that damn beast!
Arctos!
Noita, you did it!
You can rest now, Arctos.
You have brought great honor to the Nasiros. All of you.
Then quit dawdling, Proudstep. You've loitered long enough. May you run the fields of Elysium forever.
I will prepare a place for you until we hunt again at Olympus.
kill her. To destroy something so perfect is unforgivable.
That thing was an abomination, as are you.
What a worthless race you are. Weak, small, playthings of the gods. I am Nessus, son of Neros, and I am my race perfected!
When we're done with you, we'll drag your corpse back for all the Nisiros to see.
The Nisiros? My tribe is Raven. Girl, what do you think is going to happen here, human? I've seen more battles than you've seen days in your life.
Nessus, son of Neros, I bear proof of your treachery, and so demand lawful challenge. By the laws of the Nisiros, I call you traitor! Defend yourself!
Yeah!
Silence, murderer!
The Black Tongues will avenge me. I am favored of Hecate.
Her favor won't save you now.
I will.
Let justice be served.
Jason, the tribe Nisiros is eternally grateful to you and your friends.
We did what we had to. Without Atalanta's help, we would not have succeeded.
Even in our darkest days, I have always thanked Hermes for sending Atalanta to us.
Like us.
Let me boast on you, daughter. Don't deny an old centaur that joy. Jason, I present you with this tribal armor of the Nisiros.
I am honored, Lycus.
I remember when the Nisiros first arrived on Saria. I met them at the edge of the forest in the guise of a magnificent ram. In hindsight, I might have chosen a different form. Their hunters tried to shoot me. You've done a great thing here, Jason of Iolcus. You've restored Saria and the Nisiros.
The Nisiros deserved my help. Now they can build the life they dreamt of.
Before I give you something, I must take something back. I allowed you to see through my eyes for a time, but mortals are not meant to see that way for long. Let's see what I can give you in return. I call it wind shear. It will serve you well. And one more thing. Now all who come to Saria will know what you've done.
Hermes, I'm honored by your gifts. But I need to find the one who carries your blood.
Ah, yes. Nearly forgot. Come, let's speak with Lycus. Honor yourself, Lycus, by choosing to stay and fight. The tribe Nasiros is forever favored in my eyes. Jason needs one who shares my blood. Lycus, what do you say?
What do I say?
Lycus? In the bloodline of Hermes?
Not just Lycus. All centaurs. It's a long story. But I think Lycus would be a good fit for your purpose, Jason.
I would be honored to help Jason in any way I can.
Then welcome aboard. We have room on the Argo for one more. That is, if she's willing.
Me?
I was hoping you were going to ask her, Jason.
Why do you want me to join you?
Atalanta, you began as our guide, but you became a friend. I would trust you with my life.
I've long thought about seeing the world beyond this island. My tribe comes first. What say you, Lycus?
Atalanta, you are Nasiros, but you are also human. Venture out among your own kind for a time. Learn about your people, and then choose where you best belong.
Then my bow is yours, Jason.
Excellent. This tale gets more interesting by the minute.
It's time we leave. Argonauts, to the ship!
I've charted our course to Kythra. Shall I let her loose?
Make good time. As fast as she can go.
There are secrets buried on Kythra that we would rather not have uncovered. Send some men. Have them seek a way inside the temple. If it's still sealed, then let them lie in wait for Jason when he arrives.
This place looks deserted. We need to make port where there's some women to be found.
The fairest. I've been to Kythra once or twice over the centuries, Jason. But not since the great storm afflicted the island. After that, no one heard from Kythra again. Nevertheless, perhaps I would prove useful in navigating the ruins that remain.
Yes. You'll come ashore with me.
Right. Let's go. This looks like a pleasant stop. What wonderful place will you take us next, Jason?
This place was once full of life. Fishermen at work, ships arriving to bring travelers from all over Greece. Further inland is Kythra village, and the Temple of Athena itself.
From the looks of things, we're wasting our time. There's no one here, blood of Athena or otherwise.
It's one of the great mysteries. One day, during a fantastic thunderstorm, everything just stopped. News from Kythra simply ceased to exist. Travelers arrived to find the island deserted and the temple sealed. Some claim they found a city of statues, as if the people had left behind monuments to themselves.
The sooner we start looking, the sooner we'll finish. Come.
These Kythrans were strange folk. Not bad work, though.
Could it be a warning?
Of what?
Of whatever caused the Kythrans to disappear.
Are you the judge? The village is ahead.
So there are people at the village. It'd be nice to have some hospitality for once.
But why are the docks so unkempt?
Rude little girl didn't even wait for us.
I hope the swamps have not overtaken the village.
We're waiting for you.
This place is depressing.
Here, come. This is what you must do.
Who are you?
My name is Strixa. I was chosen to deliver the message. This is the Ring of Virtues. This is what you must do.
How long have you been here, Strixa? Is your family here?
I'm not alone. Everyone is here. They've been waiting for you. You've already seen the others.
The statues?
Yes. The Dark Ones came in the night. We were defenseless. We could not stand against them.
Talk sense, girl. These Dark Ones turned the people into statues?
No, she did. To keep us safe until the virtues could be restored. That's why we've been waiting. For you.
Who are the Dark Ones? Do you mean the Dark Statues?
Their hearts are black, but not as black as what lies in the temple. Darkness took the light away, stole it in the night. You must make the virtues shine again.
I don't understand. What virtues do you speak of?
You know, don't you? You tell him.
We are standing in the Ring of Virtues, Jason. The 5 smaller circles at the edges represent the 5 virtues of Athena. Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage, and humility. Last I was here, each of the virtue circles shone like a beacon of light. The people here believed the light would shine for as long as the virtues were honored on this island.
This is what you must do. Make the virtues shine again. Then the temple will be open to us all.
She's right, Jason. The gate only opens after the Ring of Virtues is lit.
So, what? We need torches or something?
You must find and save the devout. 5 true believers. 5 virtues. Bring them home, and their virtue will light your path.
We will find your 5 virtuous Kythrans. And if they are in danger, we will save them.
Order from chaos. Hope from despair. Redemption from dishonor. The Dark Ones will try to stop you. And so it has begun.
Athena's grace, you've saved us.
Thank you, stranger. Who are you?
I am Jason.
The satyr? You've been here before.
Yes, long ago. You are Magistrate Menno.
I am.
Menno, tell us what happened here.
They were Ionians. They attacked us in the night. Before we knew it, they were in the village.
Ionians chased after them as well.
When all hope seemed lost, Athena delivered us, protecting us until one could arrive to stop this attack.
Do you know what's happened inside the temple?
No, the gate is shut. You must find our people and bring them home.
Are Medusa and Perseus inside?
I can only assume so. Medusa lived in the temple. Perseus was with us in the village when the attacks occurred.
A squad of Ionians followed him inside. The gate shut soon after that.
We must find and save more of your people. We saw other statues on the way here.
There are still more here in the village, but I beseech you to also explore the swamps. My daughter Iona was keeping a vigil at a small shrine to Athena.
Our healer, Cassia, is out there as well. She went to gather herbs for the sick. We have a small child racked with fever. Cassia must be found.
Stay safe here. We'll send any others we find back to the village.
You fulfill Athena's will. Return our people and my daughter Iona.
Athena protect you.
Thank you. I was hoping you'd find me out here.
You were aware of our presence?
In a sense. In Athena's sanctuary, we could feel the passage of time, but not as you do. Others who have come, we see only as passing shadows. But you are clear to us. As you approached, I could see fully again. I'm glad you came when you did. Not for my own sake, you understand, but for the child's.
What child?
Demetria, a young girl. She has a terrible fever. Eleni was watching over her while I went to find herbs.
Go, Cassia.
Return to the village where it's safe.
Ares would never do this to those he favors, turn them to stone.
Perhaps Athena believed everyone was culpable to some degree for the theft of the fleece.
Even still, it's a stiff punishment. Huh!
Where is Uncle? Where is Uncle? Wait for Uncle, Kiri. Wait by the virtues. Sweep the floor, Kiri. Wait by virtues. Fish for dinner. Fish for dinner.
That was a weight to test any mortal's patience.
Indeed, Galen. Our thanks to you, young warrior.
Mead! Bring me mead!
This is General Galen. And the fellow in the back is Lieutenant Dionysios.
The only one missing is General Iolcus. That old fool.
You should be safe in the village. Farewell.
Praise Athena!
Now let us out, Sporus! I beg you!
You had your trial. The village may be saved, but you aren't.
Yes, Pyrrho. We were given what we were due.
It wasn't me! I swear!
What's to happen with these men?
They've been sentenced to die. Such is the law of Kythra. They'd be dead already, but we thought some time in the pillories might loosen their tongues. You see, they won't tell us where they hid the money they stole from the man they murdered.
Count your blessings. At least the Ionians didn't get you.
If they're already sentenced to die, what reason could they have to keep the money?
Could you relate the facts of the case, Bailiff?
One night, Diodorus's brother Nico came by to visit and found Comius hovering over Diodorus's dead body. During a search of Comius's house, we found the poison responsible. Then we searched Pyrrho's house and found some of the missing money. Clearly, they were working together.
It isn't true! He was already dead when I got there!
Sure he was, Pyrrho. And whoever murdered him just happened to leave some coin behind for you.
I know the evidence does not favor me, but I did not kill Diodorus.
I'm tired of arguing. Athena has saved us, and murderers have no place in the new Kythra. They die tomorrow.
magistrate's daughter.
Protect her!
I thank you, stranger. You have saved this shrine.
I was more concerned with your safety.
Our duty is to live by the virtues. What happens to us after that is Athena's charge. The years have not been kind to this shrine. I have much work to do to restore it.
Iona, the shrine can wait. Go see your father. He is worried about you and anxious to see his daughter home.
You are right. Discipline to my father honors Athena as well.
Go straight home, Iona.
Some of these swampers should count themselves. Fortunate to have been turned to stone. These Ionians would have spared no one, except for those they needed for galley slaves and other purposes.
I wonder if the gray-eyed goddess felt too close to the people here to serve as an unbiased judge.
Ah, that's better. Much obliged, sir. I'm Marinos.
I am Jason.
But look at the state of my meadworks. No, I must salvage what I can. Does Dionysilio still live? Be hard to replace his spice trade.
He's alive and well, relatively speaking. He's eager to speak with you.
I bet he is. Well, one skin of mead survived Athena's intervention with me. I'll go pay him a visit.
Listen, stranger. My end draws near. Let me go to Hades, an honest man. I am Nico. The guards are innocent. I used the idiot to summon them. Knew the one would take the bait. Planted the poison with the other. The coin's in my cellar. Diodorus, forgive me.
How fortunate he was kept alive all this time. To think this news could have died with him so many years ago.
We'll share what we've learned when we return to the village.
So everyone was transformed at once, right? Could lead to some embarrassing scenes, I'd imagine.
Achilles, enough!
Really? Think about it. What if you were in the middle of,
Achilles!
All right.
Welcome back, Jason.
What can we do for you?
These guards are innocent.
What? No.
Magistrate, go to Nico's house and check his cellar. Hurry. Let us know what you find.
As you say.
What have you learned?
These men didn't kill Diodorus. Nico did.
I told you!
Silence! How do you know, stranger?
We found Nico in the swamps, wounded by an Ionian spear. Before he died, he admitted to the crime. He said the guards were innocent. The evidence was planted, and the missing coin was in his cellar.
It's true! Nico's cellar is full of coin! These men are innocent! Release them!
What do you know? But what about Pyrrho?
You heard him! Release me!
You said Diodorus was unconscious when you arrived. You might have saved him if you called for help. Instead, you left him there while you filled your pockets and ran off.
Well, Nico's the murderer, not me!
Jason, what do you say? What should be done with Pyrrho?
Pyrrho has had many years to think on what he did. Let him be judged by how he acts now.
Your words are wise. Sporus, release both these men.
Thank you, stranger.
You saved my life, but more importantly, you saved my honor. I thank you.
I have heard of what you've already done here. Athena has surely chosen you to bring justice to Kythra. I have tried to lead a disciplined life. But if this can happen, what is the point of discipline?
Tragedies can test the strongest faith.
My father, all of us, we failed. If we were more courageous, perhaps we could have driven off the invaders. If more wise, we could have seen them coming. Sometimes, it seems the virtues are at cross purposes with each other.
The virtues are not rules or edicts. They are examples. They are guides to be contemplated and followed. You must choose your own path. The virtues merely light the way.
You are wise indeed, Jason. Athena chose well. I will think on what you've said. May Athena bless you all.
There, child. How does that feel?
Better. It's not as hot anymore.
You've done it, Cassia. Thank you.
Thank the herbs, not me. Or this man and his friends, or yourself for that matter, for pointing them to me. Without you all, I'd still be in the swamps.
Cassia, it was your skill that saved the child.
Is she not humble? Oh, Cassia, I'm afraid I still have much to learn to share your virtue.
Worry not, Eleni. No matter who you are, life will freely provide you many lessons in humility.
Humility is the basis of all virtue. Wait by the virtues, Kiri. I'll go bring home fish for dinner.
This one's sure to be a font of information.
Courage is always a choice.
What are these things he keeps saying?
The tenets of the virtues of Athena. He may be simple, but he knows the virtues well.
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge. Wait for Uncle. Wait for Uncle.
Where is your uncle?
Uncle Popo, bring home fish for dinner. Humility is the basis of all virtue. Kiri, humility. Sweep floor, sweep village. Keep clean, keep clean.
What is your name, lad?
Discipline is the order that allows freedom. Kiri, discipline. Wait for Uncle.
We must find this boy's uncle. He needs his guardian.
Needs his dinner, too. Boy's as thin as a stick.
Are you hurt?
No, Argonauts. Are there any more?
You're safe for now. I am General Iolcus. This is Delphi, my tar. You are to be commended for your assistance helping me put down the Ionian threat.
I was happy to help, General. Would you escort the young lady safely back?
Of course, young woman. And if there are any Ionians between here and there, I've got plenty more to give them.
There aren't any Ionians between here and there, are there?
The way is clear. Stay to the path and go straight back.
You're sure it's clear?
It will be once I'm done for Athena!
Praise Athena for bringing you here, Jason.
When the Ionians came, what were you doing?
It was all so sudden. We had no official soldiers anymore, no watch. My mind turned to the virtues. At first, I thought we must show courage and make a stand. But then I remembered humility and wondered if we should instead appeal to the Ionians and offer tribute. Then I said, Menno, you must be wise. And so fleeing into the swamps seemed the best plan. But would that serve justice? As the Ionians swarmed the village, I asked myself if we somehow deserved this fate. That was, of course, until I remembered my discipline and began to pray for Athena's intervention.
You sat debating with yourself while your people were being slaughtered? What kind of leader are you?
Not a very good one, I'm afraid. You see how the Ring of Virtues remains dark. What virtue I have is not enough to restore it. Blame me, if you will, for what has happened.
Stay safe here. We'll send any others we find back to the village. Not harm these men. Watch your men. Come on, then.
Thank you. I am Pathanos, foreman of this mill. These are my men. Sorry. Give me a moment. My knees are still shaking.
You fought bravely, Pathanos.
To tell the truth, I've never been more afraid.
Without fear, there can be no courage. What's your story, Pathanos?
Not much to tell. I run the mill, keep watch over these men.
You've done more than that.
All of us here were sentenced to death in Phaeton's court. Pathanos convinced him to put us to work instead.
I deserve no credit. It was Perseus's idea.
The village is safe now. You should bring these men back.
I think we should first secure the mill. We're going to need wood to rebuild, and lots of it. We'll be all right here. My thanks again to you.
He must have landed while we were in the swamps.
I'll save you the wait.
There he is. Kill him.
Praise Athena! They say patience is a fisherman's best friend. I am Polemon. Thank you for saving me.
Do you have a nephew, Polemon? A boy by the name of Kiri, in a manner of speaking. He's waiting for you in the village, along with the others we've restored.
They must be famished. I can't go back empty-handed. Let me catch some supper.
Don't tarry long, Polemon.
I understand. Now, let's see if the fish are still biting.
I beg you.
Someone fetch a surgeon.
Dear goat, you would understand. My horned brother. Say you have a horn or two for me. Full, half full.
Alas, my friend, I too am parched.
Then there's nothing to it. You must rescue my partner, the Mead Man.
If you speak of Marinos, he's already been restored.
Oh, bless you, noble warrior. And did any of his honey jacks survive with him?
You can ask him yourself. He'll be on his way soon enough.
The hero of Kythra! Hail, hail!
Honors are called for. A gift to the young warrior.
I say, the fulcrum.
Hail, hail! Jason of Iolcus. Behold, the fulcrum of justice. This mace was once used as the ceremonial scepter of the leader of the Silver Order. We hereby present it to you as an honorary member of the Order and a hero of Kythra.
Three cheers! Hail, hail! Three cheers! Hail, hail! Three cheers! Hail, hail!
Thank you all.
Wait for Uncle. Wait by virtues.
Kyrinos, your uncle Polemon is on his way. He says to wait a little longer.
Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
Kiri, there's a good boy.
Uncle! Kiri, wait like you said. Kiri, wait like you said.
Good lad. Thank you, all of you. I'll watch over Kiri now.
Jason, on behalf of Kythra Village, I want to thank you. You have restored not just the Ring of Virtues, but our people as well.
It was Athena's will that you be saved.
Be careful. Ionians followed Perseus inside before the gates closed.
Something's been bothering me. That odd little girl, Strixa. Where'd she run off to?
I have a feeling we'll see her again.
A feeling, huh?
These panels tell the story of the origins of the Golden Fleece. When this temple was first built, Athena herself inspired the artists. Would you like me to narrate?
Not now, Pan.
Three more are waiting for you here.
There is one thing I don't understand, Strixa. Or should I say, Athena. Why make the people of Kythra wait all these years before setting them free?
I have preserved my people, protected them until the arrival of someone who could truly save them. I believe you might be that person. Will you prove me right?
If this is your will, then I will try.
3 more cases you must lay. 3 more judgments you must cast. The 3 who remain bear the burden of this island's fate. Phaedon, Perseus, and Medusa.
We will find these 3.
Those inside the temple, however, must be judged by you. And be sure they will resist such judgment.
Now, how did you know that little girl was a thief?
There's something strange about a little girl living alone in the swamp, is there? Particularly one with gray eyes.
This is why we don't follow Athena on Mycenae. Disguises, tests, trials. Give me plain-spoken Ares any day. Now, who gets gutted first? Phaedon to the west, or Perseus to the east?
We must deal with both before we're done. Come.
I hear people ahead.
It sounds like a debate.
My fellow philosophers, the Golden Fleece was an abomination. It had no place in this world. This I promise you, or my name is not Phaedon! You there! I hear a lot of argument, but little reason. Is that the custom of this hall? Flowery speech with no basis in truth? Well, well, well. A mysterious orator interrupts our civil proceedings with puerile and tumid interjection. My name is Jason, and I say your speech is false. Then we must debate, sir.
Hear, hear!
Our custom demands that all who speak in this assembly first demonstrate a modicum of knowledge of the subject at hand.
Let there be questions, and let him offer answers.
Certainly you would have no objection to establishing your familiarity with the history of the fleece. For example, a most rudimentary question. Who created the Golden Fleece?
What's the answer, Pan?
The Titan Epimetheus.
The Titan Epimetheus fashioned the golden ram whose hide became the fleece.
Correct!
If you speak by proxy, sir, why not simply remove yourself as intermediary and let me speak to the satyr directly? Otherwise, I think we've heard enough from your horned and hirsute companion. Shall we continue? Here's a question any acolyte would be expected to answer. What 2 gifts did Prometheus grant unto man? The ability to use tools was one of the gifts. If ignorance is bliss, behold a happy man.
Phaedon, he cannot test you.
Sacred fire and an upright form in the image of the gods.
That, sir, is the correct answer. Dare we even continue? Tell us, who killed the Golden Ram?
It was man who slew the Golden Ram.
Indeed it was.
You tell him, Jason.
A seed of truth. But does it lie on fertile ground, or cling in vain to rocky perches? You seem to possess a rudimentary understanding of the Fleece's history. Very well. If nothing else, I'll help expand your education. Charity is a virtue, too.
Phaedon, set the bounds of this discussion.
The thesis! The Golden Fleece is an abomination and has no place in the mortal world. The proponent, Phaedon, a humble servant of this temple and its high priestess. The opposition, Jason, an itinerant traveler from parts unknown.
Argument the first.
The Fleece is an abomination. Was not he who created it, the Titan Epimetheus, cast down into Tartarus by Zeus for doing so? Clearly, the Lord of Olympus judged the act of creation to be evil and worthy of damnation. Can we not then infer that the product of that act is also evil and worthy of damnation?
A persuasive argument.
And yet a flawed one. Epimetheus' proud defiance of the command of Zeus was the cause of his undoing. How he defied that command is immaterial. His failing was due to a lack of discipline. Rather than obey the orders given him, he cast aside his duty in foolish competition with his brother. It wasn't the product of the act, but the act itself that drew the wrath of Zeus.
Yes, your argument is sound. You have my support, sir.
Pure sophistry. A clumsy argument to snare the feeble-minded. We continue.
Argument the second.
The Fleece circumvents the will of the gods and the natural order. The immortal gods look down from mighty Olympus and wish such and such to be.
I say we just kill him.
No mortal should have the power to countermand the divine scheme of life, death, and afterlife. I, for one, believe the will of the gods should be inviolate to the whims and caprices of imperfect minds.
A devout argument indeed.
Devout? I say a cold and cynical one. What of men who honor the gods? What of men inspired by the gods? Does my opponent deny that through man the gods can enact their wisdom? Your low opinion of our kind is unfortunate. But even more troubling is your low opinion of the gods. Surely those whose minds are perfect can foresee all outcomes, fleece or not, and act accordingly.
Indeed.
An untenable retort! The standards of philosophy here are lacking. We continue.
Argument the third.
Verily, the Golden Fleece brings out the worst in men. Wars have been waged for its possession. Brother has killed brother to claim its power. Its very presence on Kythra endangers the people of this island. Woe unto he who sleeps upon a bed of gold, for light is his slumber and his trepidation constant. Greece is undoubtedly a more peaceful place without the Fleece in it.
Insightful words, truly.
The man has delusions of adequacy.
Do not fool yourself in thinking that a decrease of temptation ensures an increase of peace. Men will fight. They always do. If not for the Fleece, then for power. If not for power, then for land. If not for land, then for gold. It's a flawed world, and we are its flawed inhabitants. It takes conviction to do what's right in such a world. It takes discipline. If we look to govern ourselves first, and our fellow men thereafter, the temptations of this world diminish. In the right hands, the Fleece can encourage the discipline of self-governance.
A sober argument, but for me, it collapsed under the weight of its own impetus. This point belongs to Phaedon.
A carefully measured decision. And now for the closing arguments! Good sirs, I appeal to the most discriminating sagacity of this assemblage. The Fleece is an abomination, a singularity. It has the power to conquer nations, the power to raise the living from the dead, and yet it has no conscience. It gives its power indiscriminately to any who can claim it, whether by brutish strength or cunning guile. Why do we risk such calamity? And for what? All that good men should reasonably do, they can accomplish without the Fleece. We are better off without it, say I.
I am a king, not a scholar. So what wisdom I have is born from governing men, not studying parchment. I am not one for categorical proclamations of surety, particularly when it comes to subjects outside the ken of my experience. What I do know is this: the Fleece is a relic of our common past, intimately tied to that which makes us human. The only thing certain in this life is that nothing is certain. That is the vital condition of our existence, and the Fleece is the embodiment of that uncertainty. Yes, it is a singularity, but that is nature. As such, how can the Fleece be out of place in the mortal world? It was born of this world. We are taught that the Titan Epimetheus made the Golden Fleece. But why did he make it? To rival the glory of man. Is the Fleece a risk in evil hands? Yes, but in good hands, it keeps us humble. For there is nothing we can do that it cannot undo. Used with prudence, the Fleece encourages discipline and imparts wisdom, ensures justice, inspires courage. I hope all here would agree that these virtues most certainly have a place in this world.
Brilliant! We hear Athena's wisdom.
Hear, hear! Someone fetch a laurel crown!
You can't all be persuaded by this chicanery!
Wonderfully said, sir!
Bah! It was too much to think this self-important rabble could comprehend simple truths. You, sir, are the most dangerous kind of agitator. And there's only one way to reason with an agitator.
There is no debate or argument with evil such as this.
Well, well. Would you look at that?
You are a black tongue! What?
Not that it matters now. My work here is done. That slut Medusa was easy work. And her brother proved a coward. No! The Fleece left Kythra in the Raven's clutch. The Black Tongues have it now!
You fiend!
Where is it? Where is the Fleece? You will tell me!
It is where you cannot find it. Where you cannot even search. This sword, it once belonged to a priest of Hades. We had a debate, he and I. We argued over who was the rightful ruler of Tartarus. He claimed Hades, while I know it to be Hecate. Despite my flawless reasoning, he
simply refused to acknowledge the truth.
Thank you, Jason.
It seems Phaedon fooled many people on this island.
Indeed. But he had no answer to your argument. Where did you learn to orate in such a manner?
Some are born with the talent of contrariness. The art of debate is equal parts wit and stubbornness.
There is wisdom in your words, truly. Athena chose her agent well. Thank you again, Jason.
The East Path, to Perseus.
Athena, I have failed you. I am unworthy of your grace, but let me prove my devotion. If it takes 100 lifetimes, I will prove myself to you. Come no further. I am Perseus, guardian of this temple, and I will know your purpose.
I am Jason, king of Iolcus. My purpose is you or your sister. I need your help to reclaim the Golden Fleece. Perseus, the people of Kythra live again. We've saved those we could.
The people have endured their judgment. I endure mine. Only I can atone for my own failure. You are not here to save me.
What judgment do you endure?
Athena has turned away from me. I can only hope to prove my devotion, so that she one day favors me again. I should have never left the temple after Phaedon and his corruption took hold. I should have stopped him. To stand against him, I would have had to oppose my sister. But I couldn't do it, so I left. I abandoned my duty. And now I'm doomed to never leave again.
Where is your sister, Perseus?
She endures her own trial, but she is less at fault than me.
I need your help, Perseus.
Here is where I failed my goddess. Here is where I must atone.
Together we can find the Golden Fleece and restore it to this temple. Would that not please Athena?
No, I cannot leave. I will not leave my sister behind.
If you will not leave, then I must find Medusa. I have no quarrel with you, Perseus.
You are mistaken. If you try to see my sister, then we most certainly have a quarrel.
Use your head, Perseus. I'm here to help you.
No. You are meddling in things that do not concern you.
Perhaps Athena fulfills her will through me. Have you thought of that?
Now you spew forth blasphemy! Do not claim Athena's favor here. Phaedon once spoke as you did. He too was only here to help. Perhaps you are here to test me. Not this time.
Enough of this.
The spear! You have Athena's grace. Oh, Athena, what have I done?
You've spent too long thinking about what you have done. Where is your sister?
She lies behind the waterfall. She is changed. I tried to protect her. Perhaps the time for protection is over. The spear of virtue. Only the one who holds this spear is allowed passage through the waterfall. Take it. I believe you serve Athena's will. My sister lies through the waterfall.
Thank you, Perseus.
Take care, Jason. My sister is different now. She will not listen to reason.
Only one remains. Of all my people, Medusa is most responsible for the events that occurred. She has had time and opportunity to reflect upon what she's done. But you must decide her final fate.
Phaedon, I must tend to the people. They are my responsibility.
Is she a victim of another's evil? And one who may yet do good in this world.
Sister, no! The guard has served since the beginning of the temple.
We don't need...
Either Medusa or her vanity must be destroyed forever. I am adventurous to you. Use the virtues, Jason. They will keep your judgment righteous. Am I even more beautiful than you've heard? I've been told things singing songs from Ionia to Thebes. No! You look what you can't touch. You maggots. You do not deserve to behold my divine radiance.
High Priestess Medusa! It's time to answer for what you've done to Kythra.
Athena sent you here, old bitch! Jealous of my youthful bloom!
This isn't about your beauty. People are dead because of you. The fleece is lost.
Show you how a goddess deals with impudent mortals!
Use the virtue. Jason,
I make the laws here!
the fleece. We can use their power. Give me time. Restore.
Don't worry, Goche.
Where's your gray-eyed hag to save you now? Athena's virtue will save
Wisdom
is mine!
order that allows freedom.
Courage
is always a choice.
Athena's virtues will not save you!
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge.
I make the laws here!
Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
Where's your gray-eyed hag to save you now?
Always a choice.
Get him! Gone and ruined it! My lovely!
Medusa!
How will they know my beauty?
Sister, without virtue, you are not beautiful.
And so, your choice is made.
The true evil on Kythra was Phaedon. Killing Medusa will add no satisfaction. Let her live. But where once she ruled, let her now serve, helping the people of Kythra restore this land.
And by that, justice too has been served.
Thank you, Jason.
Medusa, as Jason has decreed, your penance will be to serve the people of Kythra in all that you do. Your first task will be to journey with Jason, help him find the fleece, and prove your new resolve.
I understand. I will do as you say, Goddess. Perseus, brother, I am sorry.
Jason, you have brought justice to my sacred isle. Perseus will begin the work of rebuilding this land. He will no longer have need of my spear. You have proven yourself a man of virtue. To you, I bestow the Spear of Virtue.
I won't need this either, Jason. The armor of the Temple Guard commander. Perhaps it will be of use to you.
I am honored by these gifts.
The journey ahead remains long and fraught with danger. Only by the virtues will you find what has been lost.
Welcome aboard, Medusa.
And so Athena's will is done.
Yes, good time. Stars are clear tonight. Who's there? Getting old, Argos. Hearing things now.
Sleep now, old one. Embrace the abyss.
Argos! How did this happen?
I came out for some air and found him here.
But how?
In the middle of the sea?
Only the Black Tongues could have done this.
Well, they knew who to strike. Besides Argos, do any of us know how to steer this ship?
We can think of that later.
For now, we attend to Argos.
Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, sun-bright Apollo. I speak to you of Argos. Friend, sailor, mentor. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Argos was the finest shipwright in all of Greece. His genius and his skill will live on in the works of his hands. May we all strive to be half as dedicated to our craft as he. Argos of Iolcus, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. I'm sorry, old friend. May we meet again in Elysium.
Poor Argos. He deserved a better end than this. Things have changed, Jason. Things are different now.
Speak your mind.
When it was just you and I, the dangers of this quest were ours to bear. But now there are others, and there's nowhere they are safe.
It's always been that way. We only see it now.
What happened to Alcime is an evil that I will do anything to undo. But there's something wrong. We're willing to trade a life for Alcime's. A friend's life.
There are things worth dying for. Argos knew that before he ever built this ship. His choice to be here was his own. Do not take it from him. Where does Hecate stop? Tell me, where do the Black Tongues end their malice? It only begins with Alcime, my friend. It doesn't end
There are times when I watch what you're doing, and I feel ashamed. When my wife and child died, I buried them and mourned their passing. They received last rites within an hour of their deaths.
You did all you could.
No, I didn't. You're proof of that. Even when you didn't know how, you refuse to give up. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry to have doubted. I will honor the sacrifice of Argonauts. I am with you, Jason, until the fleece or the ferryman. I am with you to the end.
Now hear me. You fear a prophecy? I have a prophecy of my own that you should fear more. I will rend the very earth asunder and rip the stars from the sky to undo what you have done. There is no truth but this. I will bring you back, or I will cause the ruin of all things. So send your assassins. Go and marshal every black tongue on this earth and set them here against me. They will not sway me from my purpose. They will not change my course a single inch.
What now, Jason? Do you know how to navigate with all these instruments?
Argos taught me a few things.
He had begun to show me as well. Perhaps I can assist.
The controls here require 3 points, and then a course can be determined by triangulation.
And then what? Argos made it quite simple. The stars are the key. Each destination is indicated by a constellation. He was truly a genius.
For example, he assigned Iolcus the constellation Cepheus, the king. We can use that as our fixed position.
Yes, but the trick is knowing which constellations will form the right combination.
We need to know which constellations Argos chose for Kythra and for Delphi. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kythra. Which constellation? Let's try Libra. And then, our destination.
I'll set it to Pygmalion. That combination worked. It set a course for Delphi.
You did it, Jason! Argos would be proud. A clever system indeed.
Study it further, Daedalus. From now on, you'll steer us.
It would be an honor to follow in Argos's footsteps.
Let's see what the little witch has to say. Even if she knew where it was, getting there is something else entirely.
You have returned.
Oracle of Apollo, I fulfilled your charge. The bloodlines of Ares, Athena, and Hermes stand before you. We know it was the Black Tongues who stole the fleece. Wherever it is, it was they who hid it.
Yes, and these 3 will open the path to that place.
I don't know what game you play, Oracle, but none of us here knows where the fleece is.
Of course you don't. None of you have ever been there before. The fleece lies in Tartarus.
Impossible!
The whole time you knew where it was? Why didn't you tell me before?
You needed the key before we could show you the lock. Make your final preparations, and then bring your crew ashore.
We will show you the way, but there will be no turning back once you come to us.
Be sure to bring the one called Medea. She has known the touch of Hecate.
She will help us find your path.
Is it time, Jason?
Yes.
Tartarus, of course. I should have known. Of all the deities, Hecate alone can travel freely to and from the depths of Tartarus, the place where she was born. The Black Tongues believe Tartarus is their paradise, a place where Hecate has built a stronghold.
The Oracle says you will help us find the path. I need you now, Medea.
If I open myself to Hecate, there's a chance I can stretch across the void and sense her. I only hope I do not lose myself in doing so, for all our sakes.
You can do this, Medea. Your will is strong and your purpose is clear.
Release the wards. I am ready.
There are divergent opinions on
Tartarus. We've been to some strange places chasing the fleece, but none this strange.
The Oracle said there would be no turning back once we went ashore. Argonauts, let's go.
Some bathhouse you've got here.
Don't think you want to go swimming here.
Do not touch the waters, lest you be lost forever. Behold the Gate of Despair, a passageway to Tartarus, the black hell of the underworld.
the Gate of Despair. Here is where the triumphant Olympians cast down the defeated Titans to end the Great War.
After that victory, Hades himself sealed the portal, using the rivers of the underworld. The waters you see before you spring from the rivers Styx, Phlegethon, Acheron, and Lep.
Where is the gate itself?
If it's beneath those waters, it might as well be on the far side of the...
A gift of blood will counteract the waters and open the way to Tartarus.
No one will spill blood on my behalf.
We need only enough to purify the waters and activate the gate.
The blood of Ares will purify the searing heat of Phlegethon. The blood of Hermes will navigate the boundary river Styx. The blood of Athena will ward against the forgetfulness of the river Lep. And the blood of Apollo will shield you against Acheron, the river of woe.
You didn't ask me to find the blood of Apollo.
There was no need. All oracles of Apollo are descended from the sun god.
My blood will stand for Apollo's.
When you are ready, one drop of each divine blood assembled here must be cast into the pool.
This will purify the water and activate the gate.
What am I to do?
The reaches of Tartarus are infinite. You must stretch your mind across the portal and seek out the touch of Hecate.
You will ensure that Jason arrives close to her stronghold.
The gate will be of sufficient strength to carry Jason and 2 others with him.
But know this, whoever dies in Tartarus will remain there for all eternity.
I will risk my own damnation for Alcina, but no one else's.
If I let you go alone, then damn me for a coward and a false friend. Just say my name, And I'm with you, Jason.
Here, here. This is a chance for eternal glory. You can't deny me that.
After all you've done for me, I would follow you into Tartarus itself. I mean that literally.
You'll do me a favor taking me with you, Jason. This is an experience I would give everything to see.
No man could ask for a better company. My thanks to all of you.
Who will go with you, Jason?
Hercules, for one.
Let's do this.
And?
Pan.
It will be my honor to accompany you.
Hercules and Pan. Are you certain, Jason?
I am.
Then it has been decided. Prepare yourselves. Approach me again when you are ready to begin.
Once the ritual begins, there will be no time for changes.
Are you certain of the companions you wish to bring with you to Tartarus?
I am.
Then are you ready to begin?
We are ready, Oracle.
Great Hades! Here stand the bloodlines of 4 of your divine company. We offer a tribute of blood so that this noble man may retrieve something that does not belong in your domain. Grant us safe passage through these envenomed waters.
Take all you want. I've watered most of Greece with the hot blood of Ares. What's a little more here?
God of travelers and of boundaries, blessed Hermes, protect our friends.
May bright-eyed Athena watch over Jason.
The seed of truth to clear the cloudy day.
Medea, stretch your mind across the portal. It is done!
Never thought I'd find myself in Tartarus.
The air here is fetid. Nature has no rule over this place.
It burns the throat. Could be poisonous. Stay alert. Stay focused. Let's finish this.
Something struggles to emerge.
Try to destroy the other two before they hatch!
Fascinating. These creatures emerge from the pods. I wonder what they're made of.
Keep an eye out for more of them. Let's try to destroy them before they can hatch.
Another oddity. That structure expels the fire that chokes this land.
I can't get near the bed. The force is too great.
More of those pods.
Slime is more concentrated here. That is likely not a good thing.
Ready.
So long as they stand out.
Try to kill them outside the box!
Reborn, as Hecate promised. Dokkan, the Yolkin king who sent me to this paradise. But why are you here? No matter. Now, you will witness the power of the true gods. Behold, the terrible might of Hecate!
You call the lowest pit in the underworld a paradise?
Can't you see? Even the Titans bow their heads to the yoke of Tartarus. Down this very path, Prometheus himself, he who created man, lies bound in servitude to the Black Tongues. We grow strong, feasting on his blood, biding our time until we are called back to the world above to seize it. I have found my perfect form. After you fall beneath my spear, I will set you next to Prometheus so the birds can feast on you as well.
Stand aside, Dokkan.
Now, you are in my arena. You will see who is champion here!
effects of this torment at last. My eyes tell me humans stand alive in Tartarus.
Your eyes see true. You are Prometheus.
Yes, the Titan who made your kind.
Those spikes through your body. Zeus did that?
This pit of Tartarus is under Hecate's influence. After my brother Epimetheus and I were cast down by Zeus, she enticed us here, promised us haven. Instead, she trapped and bound us to this cursed land, forcing our eternal service.
I come seeking the Golden Fleece. Where is it, Prometheus?
Near. But that way is closed to you. Together, my blood, my brother's breath, and the Golden Fleece form the defenses of this stronghold.
These foul birds keep your wounds fresh. To keep your blood flowing.
Thus providing the matter from which Hecate's minions and defensive barriers are formed. The ichor that surrounds you is my tainted blood, exposed to the corruption of my brother's breath. Poor Epimetheus. Hecate sundered him into many pieces, each contributing to the noxious vapors that stifle the air. You will see pieces of my brother strewn all around this place, emitting the fumes that corrupt my spilt blood.
And what of the fleece? What part does it play in this cruel torment?
The fleece has the power to join spirit and body. Hecate and her followers use it to fuse the spirits of their fallen brothers to animated forms.
How can I release you from this torment?
You think of me even when in peril yourself. I do not regret my love for your kind. Until you arrived, hope and vengeance were forgotten words. But you offer me hope.
Tell me how to free you.
The only freedom you can offer me is to remove the chains of this existence.
If you die, what happens here?
Kill me. Coat your weapons with my pure blood. End my brother's suffering. This will allow you to break through the barriers you find here. It will also empower you to end my brother's suffering. Once both he and I are gone. Only then can you destroy the pieces of Epimetheus that are strewn about this place.
I will release your brother from his torment and destroy his remains. I promise you.
Human, I gave you life and sacred fire. I ask a gift in return from you.
What is it?
I would know the name of the man who kills me.
It is Jason.
Jason. A good name. I am ready. Jason. May the work of my hands be the instrument of my deliverance.
creatures are active.
Watch yourselves.
The true blood of Prometheus is rising to the surface.
They stopped coming once the blood was pure again.
I suspect the source of that gap is nothing less than a piece of the Titan Epimetheus.
Phaedon, of course I'd find you here.
My fellow philosopher! But why would you be here? Unless you, too, have embraced our truth.
Wrong again, Phaedon.
Damnation! Do you not see the glory of this place? Here we are reborn in our most perfect forms. Here, the very Titans who once ruled the Earth now labor under our command.
Your eyes may soon be opened in more ways than one.
We've released Prometheus from his torment. And we'll do the same for his brother.
What? Of course, I can't let that happen. You're proving quite the nuisance, Jason. We will rebuild what you have broken and continue our work. Soon, our comrades will call us to return.
I tired of your prattle before I killed you the first time. It's no less tiresome now.
Such ignorance. Now I see why you are here. You are another piece of my paradise. A chance to avenge my own death. So kind of Hecate.
we know where the Black Tongues get their feeds. They summon them from here.
How can they ignore the boundaries between our world and this?
Only with Hecate's blessing. Now we know what to expect. Remember where we are. Kill anything that moves.
Can't be. Another torment sent by Hecate.
Epimetheus.
Once, long past. Now, only kin to this cursed place. Its breath, my own.
I freed your brother from his bondage, and I do the same for you.
Prometheus free? That could only mean he is dead.
By my hand, but by his wish.
And what about your other hand? Can it match in deed as well as form? Can your mercy extend to me as well?
He asked me to end your suffering, if that is your wish.
Show me the mercy you showed my brother, and you will weaken Hecate in this place. There are many pieces of me scattered about, each toxic in their decay. Destroy these parts when you find them, and you'll gradually clear the air.
I understand. Are you ready, Titan?
I have been ready for eons. Make your strike here on my hand. End my suffering and return my precious creation to your world. And if any should ever wonder, let them know it is the work of Epimetheus.
We are strangers in a strange land. One more alien than any place I've ever been. There is something exhilarating about being in a place where everything you've come to know no longer applies. Exhilarating. Foreboding.
I've been to the underworld once to capture Cerberus, but that was in Hades' realm, not Tartarus. It was far more familiar than this.
with his brother's blood, you can at last put an end to this corrupted life.
Ready.
Hecate has refashioned the Minotaur!
They'll have their horns for drinking cups! Attack!
An interesting turn of events at the end there.
What happened? Not much dry land here.
They will not stop us! Mycenae, what is she doing here? And why does she not attack?
Perhaps she wants to fight where she is up ahead.
Our way lies ahead. If Mycenae tries to stop us, then she will fall. Come.
Temple of Hecate. What a thing that shines so dark as to burn the eyes with its black brilliance.
We are close. Keep hold of that purpose. Grip it tight.
I have emerged! But where?
Nessus!
You? Here? This isn't right! I was promised sky, endless fields of grass, a palace filled with servants. I was promised paradise!
Hecate is the mistress of deceit. And you believed what her minions told you?
No. They must call me back. They must summon me with the others. Yes, that is to be my reward. I'll join Hecate's conquest of the living!
Is that what's happening?
Can't you see it, human? Each ascending spirit returns to the world above. The Black Tongues have found a place of power, and with it, you can summon forth all of Tartarus. Soon we will command an army, the likes of which Greece has never seen!
Whatever's happening, you won't be a part of it.
Wait, human! You're here for the fleece. That's it.
The fleece leaves with me.
No matter. You are not my concern. I'll let the Guardian handle you. I must await my summons. I cannot risk that. I must escape this place.
Nessus, your story ends here.
A curse on you, humans. Bafrenum. Ouno Thilare.
Obscene. It's so sad to see the Titans freed from their torment. No matter. They will soon be replaced.
It is a mistake to stand between me and the fleece.
Your tattered flesh will feed this land. You and your companions will replace what you've stolen. You will be harnessed to this place and become our eternal servants. So close, and yet only a few moments left to live. Tragic.
The only tragedy here is what I'm about to do to you.
What you seek lies before you. Come and take it if you can!
Where does a Black Tongue go when he's slain in Tartarus?
Jason, you did it! You got the fleece!
Let's hope it is enough to bring Alcime back.
That fiend's final words are troublesome. How could the Black Tongues rule Iolcus?
There is nothing that would surprise me. Whether he spoke true or false, we will return and set things right.
Jason, something in the fog.
Elias. What has he done?
It appears we'll be without the element of surprise.
How many are there?
I need to test the depth.
I'll go with you. Jason, you have my sympathies.
Achilles, we should get ready.
What? Oh, right.
Jason.
Captain Idas.
Hear me, Ares. Find favor with Idas, captain of the guard of Iolcus. He was a valiant and courageous warrior. Find now your eternal place, Idas. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. Elpis, daughter of Kyros and Callista, you are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. Nason, father of Pathras and Timaeus, you are released from this mortal tether.
By the looks of it, Pelias has an army here. I can't bring her in, Jason. They'll swarm us before we get ashore.
Then we'll take the shore boats. Myself and 2 others will land near the docks. 2 more can land on the eastern shore. We'll meet at the palace. The rest will defend the Argo. We can't risk losing her. King Lycomedes, you have command of the ship. If we don't return, sail home and raise your army.
My people will answer if they're called to arms.
Then it's decided. We leave within the hour. Prepare yourselves. Goes with me. We make for the docks. The others will traverse the eastern plains. There'll be no turning back once we leave.
Let's do it.
Of course. Ready when you are.
Let fury burn your heart to ash. Kill any who dares stand between us and Alcime.
These sneaking about in the dark. The Iolcan's friends. Where is he? Where is the one called Jason?
Where is he?
He is home. Ionians! We do not fear the Greeks and their weak gods. We'll hang the fleece as a banner once you're dead. Kill them all!
Place of beauty. Now it lies ravaged. Time to set it straight.
King Jason! I knew you'd return. It's Pelias! Pelias did this! He brought in mercenaries, and then... other things. They started killing the people. Sacrificing them.
Where are the others?
Dead, mostly. But I couldn't leave. I knew you were coming back. I've been spying on the Black Tongues. You were right. I'm not a fighter. But I can keep to the shadows well enough.
Where is my uncle hiding?
In the palace. His minions have covered the place with strange symbols. Like the one they were making here. I heard some of the mercenaries talking about a dark army being called to Iolcus.
All that's going to end now.
You've done well, Sinon. Do you think you can stay to the shadows a little while longer?
These Black Tongues won't find me. I promise you that.
Good.
I'll be waiting, sir.
Black Tongues gain from such cruelty?
Lead well, brother.
Took you long enough. Between them and the Black Tongues, they've got the whole island covered.
Jason, I suppose you've seen their numbers. Their encampments are everywhere.
So what's the plan?
We need to hold this ground. We can't let reinforcements strike from behind once we're inside.
I'll stay. My bow's of more use out here than in cramped quarters.
I'll keep Atalanta company. The night air suits me better.
If they come, hold them off as long as you can. Escape to the east if you're overrun. Hercules, Achilles, you're with me.
I am the calm death. Alea Gazette.
Smell a trap?
Hercules, bar the door behind us.
Right.
Elias knows we're here. The mausoleum is all that matters now.
Jason, kill the one who controls the ritual!
saw in Tartarus. If we don't stop, we'll sweep through all of Greece. Come.
Trap! I knew it! Elias will answer for this defilement.
The altar!
Can't breathe. Watch the floor! Get your legs.
Just clearing my head.
The fleece helped. Our way through the garden's blocked. We'll have to go up to the second floor and cut across.
That fleece is something else. Such power.
I must bring it to Alcyon. Then we'll see its true power. It's blocked. We have to find another way up.
However long it takes, I'll see the palace and Iolcus itself rebuilt. You can count on that.
I know.
First things first.
Down there, something big.
That's where we're headed. Have to go through there to get to the mausoleum. Almost there!
Clear the courtyard and we've got a straight path to the mausoleum. Let nothing stop us!
What is this?
We have to stop it. Destroy the ruins.
Go, Jason. We'll hold them here.
You can't have all the glory. Let us get our share.
Ready, Achilles?
Why, Hecate? All that you have asked, I have done. Without pause, without question. In your name, I killed King Tibron in his sleep and placed his head in his daughter's bed. I cut the infant son of the priestess Aspasia from her womb and left him writhing on the floor as you asked. Yet here you leave me, alone to face the one who bears the fleece. Why, my mistress? Why?
You chose the wrong woman to love.
Perhaps. And yet, I love her still. Let us see who chose poorly. Without the wit of love, we are nothing. Smoke and shadow. Ghosts in the wind.
The difference between us is that your love was never returned.
Do you think I do not know you? I know everything there is to know. I watched you fight in the arena of Mycenae. I saw Nessus and Phaedon fall before you. Oh, and I was there when old Argos met his end, with hardly any struggle at all. I was there at the beginning of your journey, and I will be here at its end.
You owe a life to the one you took from Argos!
Fool! Do you think killing me will stop what's already begun? We will raise our army from the depths of Tartarus and sweep across Greece like a purging fire. Every priest of your new gods will be put to the sword. Every shrine and temple will be reduced to rubble, and then the rubble crushed to sand. We will boil Poseidon's sea and rip the very thunder from Zeus's quivering hand. No matter what you do here, the future is ours. Who give their power for nothing more than prayers. The old gods require much more. They require sacrifice. They require pain. But what they give in return is far greater.
What have you been given? Orders and commands, scorn and suffering?
No, these words are my oaths to Hecate. My oaths of love.
They are the lines of an unread poem, written in tears and ash.
I am her chosen. She casts a favor upon me.
She doesn't love you. And she never has.
No! My mistress, why?
You chose the wrong woman to love.
Whatever speech you have prepared, let it not leave your tongue. I've no interest in your reasons.
But nephew, it was such a well-crafted speech. The fleece is glorious. In a strange way, I'm proud of you. Your father would have been proud, too. Perhaps I'll keep the fleece for a time. Such a waste to hide its beauty in Tartarus.
Finished?
I'm not, but you are. Give my love to Alcimay. Jason, wait! Listen! I'm your uncle!
Jason.
Now is the time to eat. To Jason and Elsa. Here, here.